Okay, get ready for the emotional family.
Hey, adventures! And welcome to the 48th episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama, and adventure. We call it D&D Podcast. Just like your Dungeon Master for the evening, and once again, I am joined by my colourful cast of characters, all of whom we have today. Greetings to everyone. I am just rambling as I check that I have set up my microphone correctly, because I'm pretty sure I've put the wrong one in. So I'm just going to keep talking and fill in the time. And there we go. I do indeed have my microphone in. It was fine the entire time. So, yeah. Anyone have anything interesting that they've got going on? Anything, dare I say, promote?
Trump is gone.
Woo!
Hey. Oh, yeah.
Witch is dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was that happened yesterday.
Yeah, that happened.
That was a thing that happened.
Finally.
Yep, and now we have the irony of hearing all the Trump supporters saying "not my president," which is the most ironic thing I've ever seen. And if it doesn't show the hypocrisy of some people in politics, I don't know what does. So. Update from the world. Anyone got anything interesting going on?
Well, I wish.
I feel like I did, but I can't remember.
Boys.
Yep.
Lockdown still going on.
Can't you tell from Hayden's hair? That's like lockdown frocks.
That's pretty long now. My mullet's still getting longer. I still wish it was longer though.
Did you just say lockdown frocks?
You know, locks.
Locks.
Oh, locks.
Oh, we all
I was
have
gonna
our
say, if you start talking about a lockdown fox, then I'm pretty sure Boris Johnson's going to be walking through and trying to shoot it. So.
I'm going back to long hair.
Yes, I can make a brilliant stew out of that fox. If I knew how to cook it.
Okay.
That was too good. No.
Way too good. What the fuck?
Oh, I just have to inject it.
We love getting political on Dirty 20.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't know that we're mostly a group of fairly liberal people, then now you do. And we're liberal because we're adults.
Young adults. There's
competent adults. So, yes. Anyone have anything else interesting other than political discourse?
I took my dog for a walk and I found a Groot.
Wow.
You found a Groot. You found an actual.
Check the group chat.
Yeah, it's a picture of the group chat.
Wait, what?
Oh, I can't see because if I open anything, it will change up the whole
That
setting.
picture's
Someone
getting
have to
out of
describe.
You did
Look,
find a group. Wow.
I'm always one that has to describe visual things to you. So now, okay, or you could just show me. To be honest, yeah, that works as well. Oh wow, okay, so it's a Christmas group.
Christmas
yeah.
group.
That's really cool.
Cue better picture
Wow.
in the post-edit scene. Now.
Just have it over our faces at like random points in the video.
There is a zero chance I'm editing that. So
I'll do it.
good luck.
I won't.
Anyway, I guess then if that's all the interesting updates, then without further ado, let's delve into today's episode of
Dirty 20! It's absolutely filthy.
And welcome back, friends and family. Previously on Dirty 20. With the threat of the Mind Flayers and its minions vanquished, you, Fera Carta, along with your recent companion, Aria, were left inside the strange, ancient and magical ruins deep beneath Bellinor. Rotating gently in the middle of the room was the source of the powerful magic, its effects on the weave obvious even to the non-casters among you. You agreed you could not leave this orb here alone, lest more mind flayers or something worse came along to harness whatever it may be. Spying the strange runes, some of which appeared to be stellarian and draconic in nature, you came to the conclusion that there was a magical lock of some kind. Perhaps it could be broken. Cautious that whatever may be inside could be dangerous, you elected to take a long rest to regain your strength should it be required. Awaking revitalized, you assisted Aria as she dispelled the magic. With a clunk, the orb began to shift, revealing an opening. Attached to wires and apparatus on the interior was a magical piece of armour. Investigating, you came to the conclusion that this artifact was being used as a sort of magical battery, powering the orb itself. Using a teleportation circle, Aria sent the orb to an undisclosed location where it would be safe. With her business wrapped up, she made good on her word to teleport you to Ravenwood. With some arcane words, you found yourselves warped through reality and momentarily merged into one being before crashing into Franca's workshop. Though a slight mishap, you had finally made it to Ravenwood. Aria introduced her friend, Franca, a pale-skinned tiefling working as an artist, inventor and narcissist. You spoke for a short while before making your way to the Ravenwood estate despite Aria's reluctance. The greeting was one of an unexpectance for our rogue, a warm greeting in light of Aria's presumed death. The welcoming took an awkward turn as Leandra was faced with a cold and icy response from her daughter. Unable to bear the midnight guests any longer, Leandra returned with a frigid remark of her own before retiring for bed. Taking it as a cue to retire yourselves, you found good beds and warm sheets awaiting you in the bedrooms upstairs, not taking long to slip into a comfortable sleep. The smell of spice and herbs welcome you as you open your eyes, having wafted up from the kitchen downstairs. Bright light beams through the windows, overlooking the magnificent and colourful gardens that make up the Ravenwood estate. As you rise to dress yourselves, for some of you, it's almost impossible. The prospect of leaving the most comfortable bedding for some months is nearly too much to bear. But you found the willpower to rise. Fresh towels and gowns sit neatly folded atop the chest of drawers, along with an assortment of bottled fragrances, should you wish to bathe or have your clothes washed. You can hear the creak of wood as servants walk through the corridors. Your stomachs rumble as the smell of fried foods fill your nostrils. On this warm morning, Fera Carta, what do you wish to do? So some of you wish to take bath set. Okay. So you guys have awoken in these guest quarters. They're all private, separate rooms with quite large beds as well. Like they're like at least queen size beds, which having spent a lot of time, even when you've not been sleeping rough on camp beds, when you've been in taverns, a lot of the time it's been comfortable, certainly not luxurious, and mostly single bedrooms, sometimes even having to pair up. Whereas this is like a queen-size bed in this beautiful room, incredibly comfy sheets, and it's a lap of luxury, really. And as you get up, you can see that the sun looks like it's been risen for maybe 2 hours or so. It's probably about 9 in the morning. And actually, from your windows, right in the distance, you can see the hills along the horizon. With this, the hills almost look purple, as the canopy of the Ravenwoods follow the shifting terrain, and it just looks like purple hills. So some of you want to take baths. Okay. So a number of you, whoever you are that want to take baths, you kind of come out with the towels and the robes, so you're in this area up here, these rooms, and as you come out into the corridor with this nice elongated green rug that runs across the dark wooden flooring, on the opposite wall you can see that there are 2 separate doors. One is the room with the actual bath in it. The other is more of just kind of well, it's just toilets, whereas the other room is like specifically okay, I want everyone who wants to go for a bath to roll me initiative. Yeah, but I mean you poof, right in your face, Alistair, and Storm and Alistair, the door just slams it into your face. What are you watching? So oh my goodness gracious me. Okay, so what you can, when you enter into the bathroom, it is this white and black tiled flooring with this brass bathtub connected with you can see the open piping that brings water up. At this kind of time period, a lot of baths are you boil water and pour it into the tub. The tub is literally just a piece of furniture without any kind of connection to plumbing. But here there is plumbing. The plumbing does exist, thus why there are sewers that exist. But it is rare, and usually it's an ability that has it. So it's a nice treat to be able to just use the water yourself. That is like a big luxury. You can see that there's like a glass cabinet with a whole bunch of different soaps, fragrances, and you can smell a few of them. Smells from like elderberry to lavender. It's a nice pick of smells should you wish to use them. The water is warm and it is soothing, and as you kind of settle down into it, it doesn't take long for it to just become, it goes kind of tan, then light brown, and before too long the water is just black. You guys have not bathed a single time in about 2 months. Like, as you kind of smell yourself, you forgot you actually didn't used to smell like shit. And you're covered in paint. Yeah, you landed in Franca's estate, not estate, sorry, in her workshop on a whole bunch of paint cans splattering everywhere. And I completely forgot about it. I never knew that Aria had friends in the LGBT plus community. I'm pretty sure that virtually everyone in this group is part of the LGBT community. Or at least the vast majority of these characters. Is he? Is he? Is he though? He hasn't explored yet. To be fair, the first time with you was the first time he tried alcohol, so, I mean, and then he became an alcoholic, so... Please, make us famous so we can get out of this. John, if you're watching this, you know what to do. Yeah, you're gonna have. Yeah. That was, to be fair, that definitely was for that first charge into the bathroom. Now you're gonna have to figure out a way to deal with it yourselves. Yeah. There are other baths, however, they are, you know, attached to bedrooms. This is the bath. This is the bathroom that the guests will use. Yeah, you do have, so, well, Luke has his own bathroom. So this is Luke's room over here for you, Ellie. This is Marie's room over here, and this is your room. There is a bath in there. I mean, you it won't be one with plumbing. It would be one where you'd have to bring in hot water. God, what have I done? 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 They just kind of sat there, tapping their foot in their towels. guys. But his mask still on. Yeah, maybe he'll take the mask off when he has a bath. God. Okay. 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 I am preparing myself to have to. I am preparing myself to have to put an age restriction on this video. Okay. So who's going? Is someone? Are you guys going to different bathrooms then? Okay. I'll say that I said that you can find different bathrooms each between you, and have that opportunity to clean yourselves. Okay. Before you do that, I'm just going to run through a few things. So, Alistair, you're going with you've gone with Aria to her room to find that bath. I'll say, Kensei, you come back onto the through the kind of the living space upstairs, out into the foyer, and find yourself coming to this bedroom here. That one there. I did, yes. Yeah, I'm skilled. I'm God, you know. The door is unlocked, and you kind of open the door and step in. You can see that this bedroom is extremely orderly. Everything has a place that's kept there. It's not exactly minimalistic, but everything on display has a function, even if that function is simply vanity. You can see a full body armor stand next to a full length mirror, though no armor is donned on the armor stand itself. It's just kind of the physical form to put armor on. You see a 4-poster bed with red and gold sheets and various different weapons on display, and find a well-fitted and orderly, if not fairly small bathroom through a separate door, and there's also a small stone fireplace which is unlit at the moment. The room looks like it's not been used for some time, but you find a bath in there that you can use. Alistair, you. Oh, that's right. No, go ahead if you have something you want to interact with. Roll me just a wisdom check, because I feel like she's maybe not talked too much about it, but I think she has mentioned her family. I mean, you're probably fairly confident it's not her sister. It's probably not her sister's room, but it could be one of her brothers, maybe. And not an insinuation that women can't be fighters. It's simply that from how she's described her sister. Alistair, you make your way round back towards where Aria's room is and end up at this room. That work? Yeah. You open the bedroom door and see another 4-poster bed with lilac bed sheets with small images of birds on them. You can see a writing desk and chair that overlooks the window that looks over the gardens to the back of the house. Next to the writing desk, you can see a bookshelf full of various academic tomes, just kind of filled up, as well as a few different little knickknacks that you'd keep on a shelf. It kind of looks like it's maybe not been used in some time. And as you step in, you kind of look to the side and you can see that there's a small doll's house that's sitting disused in the corner of the room, with a handful of other soft toys and small child's games that have been piled up on the side. It smells like fresh sheets in here, and you manage to find a small bathtub that is placed behind a divider in the room itself, and a couple of servants come up and fill it with hot water for you as you prepare yourself for your bath, and they're welcome to have it. They offer to take your clothes away to clean if you so wish. In what language? Okay. Cool. Okay. Aria, so you've shown Alistair to the bedroom, and you've gone. God, why did I say that? You've. I know, every day, oh, I don't believe this. I cannot believe I've not.
Have you not been recording?
I've been recording, but the desktop audio has not been on, so all of you have not been heard.
Oh no!
It happens. It happens. Luckily, I saw it then and not like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
So
It's
basically,
alright.
what's been happening? We've all been fighting.
They've been fighting for a bathroom. You probably could tell from my voice.
Hence they finally took his mask off. Too bad you guys never heard it. Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, he described his appearance.
Oh, so really sucks.
It's alright. These things happen. I'm not.
Yeah, rather now.
It could have been
than,
worse.
Like
It could
hours
have
in, yeah.
Good job I went and did the bathroom stuff without having this conversation that's about
Yes,
to happen.
oh my god.
Okay, so you head towards the bedroom door.
Yep.
You said you're knocking on it.
Yep. Just couch turning my head and then knock.
No response.
Knock again.
Nothing.
Okay. Just slowly open the door. Have a little peek in.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Everybody
In my own home.
Just because you said you were slowly
Yeah,
opening
no.
it.
It's
You're used to the furnishings of your own home, and you know that this door has it's a little bit squeaky if you kind of just open it outright. So you kind of you put a little bit of upward pressure on the door handle as you open the door, and it prevents it from squeaking. It opens slightly, and you can see into your parents' bedroom. You yourself have seen this many a time, but just for everyone else, you look in, you can see extremely beautiful furnishings. A 4-poster king-size bed with purple sheets, purple silk curtains and bed sheets with cherry bedside tables on either side. There is a dark blue oval Ottoman rug covering all but the corners of the walnut floor. A vanity table with jewellery and makeup atop sits on one edge of the room, looking out over the window. And then a writing desk that looks out through the front of the manor. There are several wardrobes and dressers, which you know to be that they have separate wardrobes and dressers for all their assortment of different clothes, especially Leandra, your mother, who she could open a shop with all the clothes that she has. There are these Venetian oil lamps that are dimmed very, very low, and you can see that there's a little bit of smoke coming off from a candle on the bedside, which looks like it was probably snuffed out 5-10 minutes ago, and it's still giving off that light little wisp of smoke. It smells like strong spirit and herbs in here, which you take to come from the medical supplies that you can see are on the bedside table on your father's side. There is a door to their ensuite bathroom, and you can actually see your father lying on his back, his arms out from the sheets, eyes closed, and your heart kind of skips a beat for a second as there was no response to knock on the door, and you hear him breathe, take a deep breath in his sleep, and part of you breathes away a pang of anxiety. He seems to be sound asleep. Your mother's side of the bed is made, so you take it that she's left the bedroom. She's not here.
I'm just gonna go in and just sit by him for a little bit.
Okay.
See if he wakes up, and if he doesn't, then I will return to my companion.
Okay. Yeah, you sit with him a little bit and you watch him. Sounds so dodgy. You watch him sleep. He coughs a few times in his sleep. His skin is pale, almost like the blood has been drained from his body. That's not a literal sense of the term, but
Yeah.
he looks sickly.
Yeah.
Nothing like the man that you saw months ago.
Actually, before I'm gonna just say as quietly as I can. I'm just gonna look around his room and see if I can find any papers, any letters, anything that might indicate what's wrong with him. Like how long he's been like this.
Okay. Yeah. Roll an investigation check.
You okay?
Oh, sorry.
I thought you were looking at something. Sorry.
No, I didn't hear the little bloop that I get when the dice roll. I thought you hadn't rolled it yet.
Okay,
24. Okay. You get up from the edge of the bed and move towards the writing desk where you expect is probably the most likely place of any kind of letters or paperwork. It's not in a messy state, but there are papers kind of spread across, not in the order that your father likes his papers to be in order. His quills must be aligned properly. This looks like it probably wasn't him that had been using this writing desk. You can see an unopened letter, and it is addressed to Leandra on the envelope, and the wax seal has been broken.
Oh, well, I mean, why start being the nice daughter now? I'm going to open that shit.
Okay. You unfold the envelope and you can see that there is kind of a piece of paper wedged inside. What do you wish to do?
I'm going to read it.
Okay, you take it out, unfold it. It is a letter from... First it is addressed to Leandra.
Mm-hmm.
Leandra Ravenwood. Signed by a Dr. Tragan. And it states...
Thank you.
Dr. Tragan, and it states that he could, after his... what's the word I'm looking for? His... Not investigation. I can't believe the words completely skipped my mind. After his analysis of Warren's symptoms, he cannot ascertain the nature of the illness, and like many others, the symptoms have no origin that he can tell. Best she can do is make him comfortable and wait it out. Should he be luckier than the others?
And the others?
As you're looking at this letter, you hear footsteps behind, and the door opens. Aria?
Is it Mama?
It is Mama. She's in a long black tight-fitted dress. Her hair's not like she normally has, with plaited and down the side. It's pulled up into a bun at the top with these kind of intricate weavings. A long tight-fitted black dress that kind of sits gently on the shoulders and opens up around the cleavage, with these red trimmings and kind of like flared edges.
Yeah.
Think a less pretentious Morticia Adams.
Nice.
She kind of looks at you, snooping through my stuff, I see.
Why change now, right?
What are you looking at?
No one knows what is making him sick. I hold up the letter.
No, it would seem not.
How long has he been like this?
She kind of glances over to Warren. Could we take this conversation out of the room, please?
Fine. Should let him sleep. And I'll put it down and I'll follow her out.
Okay. She actually waits for you to leave the room first. She kind of stands to the side of the door.
Okay.
She lets you go past her. She closes the door, takes out a key and locks the door.
As if I couldn't get back in, but never mind.
I don't want your friends accidentally stumbling into the room.
Makes sense.
She kind of gestures to the white armchairs that overlook the kind of not oval, like a semicircle, that's the term I'm looking for, semicircle windows that overlook the front of the manor. Kind of gestures to sit. She goes and takes a seat herself.
I'll join her.
So,
how long has he been like this?
$4 or 5 months. We thought he was getting better a couple of weeks ago, but the symptoms seem to have worsened. We don't know how long he has. You can see that her eyes are watering.
No. After like after when did he start acting like, or start feeling this way? Was there a big event? Did something happen, and then he started to feel ill?
No, there's... Not that we could tell, there was no one at this event seemed... Any events that happened, we had gatherings and meetings, and he had his own work. But there is no logical pathway of disease. There's no... The other people there didn't seem to be sick at the same time, and in time others have become sick, but it's difficult to explain.
I feel like he was targeted.
At first, yes. But it seems like there is some kind of, I don't know, plague around Ravenwood. But no one can ascertain what it is.
Am I assuming that perhaps this is why Marie is not with us anymore?
No, she left before your father got sick. She got a place at the Dunster Academy in Davidton.
Oh my god, details. What academy?
Dunstead.
Dunstan. I always
She's going
knew.
to study engineering.
She always was a bright one, that girl.
She'll be smarter than all of us.
She's the smartest person I ever know. And, Toby? How is he?
I mean, he's alive.
I suppose in his books that's pretty good.
Yes. But I don't think he's taken... You have to understand, Aria, that we... It is not that we don't believe in you, but when you send letters and they don't come back, and suddenly we hear awful things about the place that your child has been, and then silence, you have to assume the worst, and Toby took that out.
What do you mean?
Well, he became reclusive.
So,
He comes, we see him, it's not that he's completely abandoned the world. And when your father got sick, he stepped up to the plate and helped. But when we got news of Bellinor, and when he got the letter, he he's Toby, he's very emotional. He's an emotional.
I bet they'll be happy to see me then.
Yes, he would.
Do you know if he would be at home right now?
Possibly. More likely that he'll be in his... be at the Raven's Perch. Spends much of his time there now.
I'd love to see him before we leave.
Well, I was going to tell you at breakfast, but I thought that perhaps we could have dinner tonight and have Toby over and discuss your plans, what it is that you came here to discuss then.
I'm not going to pretend like the last 24 years of my life haven't happened. It's going to take a while. I hope you understand. But I will be civil with you for the sake of my companions. And I think that sounds like a very good idea. We could all do with a nice big hot meal.
Yes. Do they know?
It's become quite a pain for me, considering a lot of my life has been living with lies. I wanted to make these friends honestly, so yes, they know. I trust them. Most of them.
I hope so, Aria.
You can't even tell me one thing about the day you got me?
Aria, we've been through this many times. We found you. You were left on our doorstep. We don't know who left you there.
A note?
No, just a poor baby crying on the doorstep.
Insight check.
Okay, roll an insight check.
20 plus years on this planet.
Ah,
First
my insight
check ever
is
done of my
trash. Oh, maybe not.
She fucking lied about the whole thing she just said. She knows way more than she just told you. Like, her eyes are darting around. You can see her kind of doing this with her hands. You know your mother well enough to know her kind of nervous gestures. She's quite a compromised. She's quite a contained woman. She very much wears keeps her heart enclosed. Can't think of the right term there. But yeah, she fucking lied. She knows way more. And you can tell. Well, I've got to talk to the servants about arranging your breakfast, so perhaps we can talk about this later.
That sounds nice. I will let them know that we are going to talk about it over dinner.
She gets up and you see her walk towards the stairs and disappear.
Son of a bitch!
Holy
Fuck.
Aria just shouts that out loud as soon as her mum's out of earshot.
Please tell me you say that out loud.
Just as her mum goes out of earshot, she's just like,
No,
son of a bitch!
I say it in my head.
And then she comes back in, it's like, what's that, Aria?
The door from Luke's room opens and you can see Kensei stood there in whatever he's wearing.
Full bathrobe with the
What
mask
you
on.
got there, Kensei?
I'm coming out of a bath.
You know, that's my brother's room, you know?
I mean,
Luke,
no one was here.
did you make a mess?
I tried not to.
Shame.
Did you want me to make a mess?
Yes, I hate that prick. Let's go.
Okay.
And in a huff, I'm going to storm back into my room, get naked, and jump in the bath of Alice Stream.
What?
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 Let's go!
No!
Twist.
No! The YouTube algorithm!
Guys, you're perfect. I don't do anything. I just sit in the bath in a huff,
Oh yeah, not sexual
And just-
at all.
so-
cross my knees, and be angry and blow bubbles.
But,
I'm
wow,
in the bath
okay.
with her.
Alistair, you oh my god, okay. Yep, that
I
happens.
just want to say, Alistair comes from a place where people literally like platonically fuck. So this is not strange to her. This is like, oh, okay, she's naked. Like, she's not fazed by it at all. She's just sat there, like, in the bath, like, okay. It would have been nice if you'd asked me, but...
Nope, this is where I'm fuck you.
Fine.
Maya, on the other hand, was having a little dance down there.
I'm just so mad at what I found out. I just come in, sit at the other end, and just cross my legs and, yeah, blow bubbles with my mouth.
Platonically fuck.
I'm a little angry.
Don't want to talk about it.
Excellent.
3 years of action school.
Do you want me to wash your hair for you?
Grab my back.
Oh my fucking god, this.
Gay! So gay.
No art.
Yes, all
so
the art.
we
all
want
the art.
art of kayak, barely clothed. No art of that.
No, I want art of Kensei in a floral bathrobe,
Yeah.
fully masked
We
still.
want art of all of this.
Hold on, we've got like a whole backdraft of art we need. Don't we need like giant skooma dick Thrisk?
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The
Not
regular
scuba.
red sand, whatever the fuck it was called.
Oh, what was it? I forgot the name now.
This is why
For any
people...
DMs that might be watching,
This is
don't
why-
give your players things like this that they will
Liquid
just
pain!
use to this.
Don't give them liquid
Yeah.
pain, everyone.
I don't know if y'all can read that, but I just wrote big letters. Leandra's lying to you.
Oh no.
Right, I can't read that.
Motherfucker.
The reasons like this is why parents hate D&D. It's situations like that.
Anyway.
Back to the gay.
Disaster
Back
lesbians
to the
all
gay.
round. Jesus
to the
fucking
gay.
Christ. Disaster
Yeah,
lesbians.
extremist Christians think that we're summoning demons and devils when we play D&D, but in actual fact we're pretending to be two women fucking in a bathroom.
Tell you so
Pretending to
much
be
gay-
And a
Panic.
bird person in a towel.
So
We
much
are-
gay panic just ran through me. I was like, a woman, naked.
Right, okay.
We are.
For y'all
on
fans
fantasy.
out
we-
there, Aria doesn't lay a
Okay.
finger on Alistair. I'm just sitting in the bath, okay?
Yeah, sitting naked,
You know what?
totally non-sexual.
This is platonic. This is fine. Just two friends
Platonically.
chilling in a bathtub. There is nothing.
Two
sexual.
friends
Does
chilling in the
Alistair
bath.
say that out loud?
5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Just
God, how big is that bath?
Does she say that out
Just
loud?
two friends that loving brothers, one on top and one on bottom.
You do notice, however, that with your arms folded, Alistair does kind of do a quick little like.
Cheeky look down. Got nice body. She did dancing when she was growing up.
Big titty goth girlfriend.
Once we're all out of the bath, I'm gonna
Mhm.
gather us all up and inform them of the situation.
Okay.
So,
What situation?
my colorful friends, are you all bathed? Are you all warm and fuzzy? Kayak, your feathers look beautiful.
I did like his feathers where he's actually taking care of them for the first time in a while. They're all poofed out.
Gensei still hasn't done his hair up yet.
Ah, I can say your hair is quite long actually.
Yes.
Is it just me, or am I the only one who thinks that Kensei would be like fucking ripped? Like.
Oh, he is. He is.
juicy,
right.
I mean, the
bodybuilder,
bathroom.
Like, but like obviously this is my like thing here. Just in a bathroom, fully ripped, long hair. I'm like, oh.
I mean, the
That's
bathroom. I've
that's
been.
before the
me right
steroids.
now.
He's got that
You and I'm
steroid.
so sorry. You and I'm so sorry. I had to do it. I know it's derailed, but I'm sorry. I had to do it.
It's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
I mean, the bathroom's not fully
Were-
done up. You can probably see a bit.
Were
of
there
going
rails
on
to
there.
begin with?
My companion, my mother has suggested that we join her for dinner tonight, and we will discuss how to approach Queen Cecilia then. Is this okay with all of you? I know we are on a time limit, but I don't know where else to go.
And something.
She's going to help us, yes. My mother has quite a bit of influence.
What
If not,
will-
like I say, plan B is to talk to Franca.
Why were you so angry in the bath then?
I just think that being back here is driving me crazy, and I would think that whilst we have the day now, I could show you guys around, maybe we could do some fun stuff. And I actually do need to go and check in on my brother. My mother told me that he's quite sad.
Alright.
I am working on something. I'd like to go to a shop. Maybe.
Of course. I say we have the day. Are you all ready?
I'm still in my bathrobe.
Okay, go get dressed, lazy bum. Go.
God damn it.
You gather your stuff together. It's about 11 now, and as you kind of congregate back in the upstairs living area, you see a servant that kind of comes up and says, dressed in like this nice suit. Breakfast is served if you wish to come downstairs to the dining room.
Ewan, did you see what I sent you, by the way? Just a little side note. It's on Whispers.
Yes, I'm trying to figure out which symbol you're talking about.
On the. Oh, wait a minute, I'll whisper it to you.
Yeah, whisper it to me. I feel like I didn't understand what that meant then.
That's.
I probably just...
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. You. Are you going down? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Food.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Let's get some
I
breakfast.
mean, are you gonna explain what that is? If it is.
If no one saw it, no one mentioned it, so no.
I
I have a
mean, they
17
wouldn't have
passive
met,
perception.
they wouldn't have seen it only because I didn't think about it and you didn't mention it. Otherwise, they probably would have seen it.
Well, they didn't see it. No.
What did we see? What didn't we see?
We'll never know.
Nothing. You saw nothing.
That's the point. What didn't we see?
That's the point.
I'll have you know I have a strong 13 in passive perception.
I go 17.
Let me
That's
check
all
because. Let me check something. Now.
Why?
You guys
My
were too busy
perception's
being in
actually
the
pretty
bath.
trash.
I have 17.
Oh no, yeah, Aria 100% would have
Was
seen
Aria
it.
there?
100%.
Was Aria there though? She was.
Yeah, she was. She
Would
came
Alex
to
have
get you
seen
to
it?
go to
'Cause
different bathrooms.
Dallas Street?
Are you talking about before you went to the bathroom?
I was talking
Went to
about when
the-
we were in the fucking running for the bath.
Can I just say I have a 17
Oh right.
passive perception?
That whole exchange. I'm guessing the towel was at my waist.
Yeah, so if Aria saw it, then Alstreen definitely saw it as well.
Yeah.
What about his big dong?
Whatever it is.
Wait, what?
Alistrina gonna be interested in your
Wait,
massive dong when
Alice
What's
I'm
your-
is actually
what's your-
a
in
female.
a bath.
Stream, what's your passive perception? Then?
17.
Wait, yours is 17. Oh fuck,
Man,
I
the
got
rogues
to
be
change that.
crazy.
No,
Okay, I did-
you didn't see
Expertise,
it.
man's bumped my
Okay,
wisdom
yeah,
up.
she.
It wasn't
I'm.
mentioned. It wasn't mentioned.
What
It
did we
was-
Yeah.
see?
She definitely would have seen it.
So
Aria.
what?
She would have. The others maybe not, but she picks up on minute
We're to
details.
a different
I-
bathroom, so probably.
I would say that she would have seen it.
So what?
I didn't realize her passive perception was that high.
You could whisper it to them then.
Whisper me.
Well, you whisper it to her. If you're going to describe
Oh,
it.
I'm so excited.
Whisper it to you both.
I've been waiting to find out some secrets.
Make sure you are whispering,
Alright,
by the way.
keep
He's
your
got a tattoo of Val-Aeria on his arm.
Guys, the
That's
S
really
word, the S
what
word's been used. We have to do it.
Keep your secrets.
Alright then, keep your secret.
We have to do it. Someone said the S word.
All right then, keep your.
And the meme continues.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back in.
Anywho, so you make your way down the stairs back into the foyer, and then through a set of doors into the dining room. Let's see, where are we? Okay. So, you enter in through a door on the side, and you can see this long room with paintings of the Ravenwoods and Val-Aeria along the walls. A far-stretching dark wood dining table sits within the centre, with a kind of curved design to it. Similarly looking chairs, around 15, are tucked underneath the table. Across the top is a purple and gold tablecloth and several silver candlesticks. You can see there is a plethora of food items, from like deep fried kind of potato looking like, kind of looks like potatoes, but they're sliced, almost kind of battery. You see kind of almost like this mixture of what you would expect to see at an Italian and Mexican restaurant. It's spicy and herby, and you can smell it even as you kind of step in. There's a little bit of a into the back of the throat for those of you that are that have not lived a life of eating a lot of spicy food.
I can smell the enchiladas.
There is a candelabra that hangs above the dining table, and a number of other doors that are in the space of the room leading to different rooms. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna have an Italian breakfast, espresso and something sweet.
Okay. You can see there are a couple of servants that stand at the edges of the room, should you request anything, and the table is yours. It is delicious food. It is warm and has a kick to it. There's food items like panella sort of stuff, but it's delicious. You'll have to trust me on that.
Yes, I can imagine it now.
As you're midway through tucking into your meal, Leandra steps through the doorway from the main hall. Buongiorno. I trust you slept well?
I slept like a baby.
It has been a long time since I have slept in a bed.
I think that would be said worse.
I mean, I didn't sleep in a bed in. Wait, did we sleep in beds?
Did you?
Sorry. Let me remember.
We won't be staying
Yes.
very long this morning. I went to show them the town, but thank you for keeping my friends here, Mum.
That is fine. I'm sorry I cannot join you for breakfast. I have business to attend to in town myself. But when I return, I assume Aria has put forward my offer for dinner tonight, and then we can discuss your requests that you gave to me last night.
Cool.
Cool.
You are welcome to explore the house. We have a games room, an exquisite garden to explore, and a private library in the east wing. Though if you do go there, I ask you, do not go into Warren's study. You know how your father is. Otherwise, you are free to come and go as you please. I shall inform the guards at the gate to give you access should you wish to head into town. I think you mentioned that.
Yes.
If you have anything you desire, food or drink, please do not hesitate to ask a member of our staff. They will be more than pleased to accommodate.
Once again, thank you for your hospitality.
Yes. Well, good day. She turns and begins to head towards the door. She takes like 2 steps before she stops. Turns back. I would like to apologize for that rather uncouth greeting last night. I was not expecting company. Nice place to be sure, but a welcome one.
Mm-hmm.
Evening. A morning.
Good day.
She leaves.
I'm gonna give Aria kind of like a.
I mean, you could. Her knuckles are white around her coffee cup. She's holding it very, very firmly.
Just gonna like put my. Wait, hold on. Am I even next to Aria? Because
You could sit
Role
next to her
play,
if you
man.
want.
yeah, just gonna kind of like put my hand like on her wrist, like just like.
What?
I don't think that you're alright, and this is coming from me.
I mean, I have not been alright for a very long time. You know? So what else is new? How are you?
I'm not even gonna answer. I'm just gonna be like, right.
It's not the oh.
Back to food.
Well, yes, guys, if you eat up quickly so we can get to the town, I want to show you guys around.
I might take with me some of this spicy fish.
Please take a doggy bag. You're welcome to.
You can see that one of the servants kind of heads out back towards the door that leads into the kitchen. Disappears for a few seconds and comes back with like a cardboard little box.
Nice.
Like a little
Little
takeaway box.
box, nice.
Hey, thank
A
you.
little catty bag.
Yo,
Wow! Wow! Are we all fed?
Hold on. Cool. So you enjoy the meal that you have. It's delicious and spicy and warm, and it's nice to have a good hearty meal, good hearty breakfast, and one in which you haven't had to fork out cash for. Not that it would exactly dent your pockets, but yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do you want to? What?
Okay.
Why you rolling dice, huh?
oh, I know why. He's
What's that
rolling.
about,
Okay.
man? Well, yeah,
I
to
think,
stuff.
I think I know
I
why.
think I know.
There is an
what it
imposter
is.
among us.
What's the total?
14.
40. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's dead.
Boy, I know who that
Oh no.
was. I know
No,
exactly that one.
No. I was looking through passive perception. And I looked over
Thrisk,
Thrisk,
yeah.
and oh yeah, he's dead.
Jesus.
Okay, so you just.
Christ.
You just choked on food.
Jokes on food.
Mine's 14 if
Right.
that's what you got.
Does like the Rorschach
Okay.
thing where you just wake up
Cool.
most.
What did you say? What did you say your perception was? No, sorry, your final roll. 14.
14.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to update some of these fucking.
Mine's 14.
Me and Alan Street have the
Yeah.
highest. We both got 17.
Okay, can I ask whose passive perception is lower than 14?
Lower than 14, yeah, mine.
Lower than 14. Okay. Right, the three of you then, through the meal, even though you're kind of like eating away, you watch Ken say, doesn't eat anything.
Maybe he's not hungry.
He never eats.
Yeah, I've sort of just come accustomed to that by now.
Oh my god. Oh. I don't wanna I don't want to make gross assumptions.
But do it.
It's
I have a
Bentley. Are you making
theory.
them out? Are you
I
making?
have a
Are you making them
theory.
as Al straight out loud?
No,
Game theory.
In game, yeah, I think that Kent saying is undead, and that's why he doesn't eat anything, and that's why he keeps the mask on. Just a theory.
I mean,
Or-
I've used detect undead. about
Yeah, that's what. Because I thought that for a bit, but we've used.
You know what? I had wondered
that
if you'd
before.
ever tried that.
Yeah, he has tried that a few times. I was about to say, like,
Yeah,
My
I've used
theory
it
is
around
with
in
Warforged. Ages ago, I thought he was a Warforged.
Can
love
say,
it.
I
All
think
Can I
these
ask
I know
legends
what he
about
is.
Kensei.
can I ask you something?
Depends.
Do you have a mouth on your belly?
My belly.
Is that how you eat? Because you don't eat through your mouth, so you must eat somewhere else.
Perhaps I simply don't.
Spicy enema.
Through osmosis.
I'm actually a plant.
Do you just think about eating the food and then your stomach is full? Is that how it works?
How would that work?
I don't know. I'm just grasping at straws because you won't tell us what it is.
Is she pouting in front of me?
Yes.
no, Alistair,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay. Well, no, I do not have a mouth on my stomach.
God damn it! I was so sure. All right, come on, you guys, eat up. I want to go now.
So you guys finish your meal, and the plates begin to be cleared as you get yourselves ready. What do you wish to do?
I think because it's on the way to town, we'll head swing by Toby's estate first, and then head into town.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Beautiful.
There's no.
So,
Is there any
What's
potion
that?
shops? Are there any potion shops in Ravenwood?
I mean, it's still the Reckless Coast, so
Yeah,
there is
no.
not an alchemist. There is a herbalist shop. Minis
yeah.
Mixtures.
Is there
Oh,
a
God.
Fletcher?
there's armor, there's places to buy weapons. Yes, there'll be places to get arrows. Yeah.
There's a few actually.
Question:
So there's
Has
I
this
think there's about 3 different blacksmiths.
has this herbalist ever had any problems with pigs? Because
Boars.
we
Yeah.
tend to bring that.
Don't remind me. Okay, so you, having had your breakfast and feeling ready and warm for the day, you now at about midday leave the Ravenwood estate, passing through the garden down to the kind of the exit of the main estate of the manor itself, and finding yourself walking through the public gardens, I guess, of the Perch. Though it's not necessarily part of the estate, it's still obviously owned by the Ravenwoods. Making your way towards a distant manor you can see some 20-minute journey away. And that's where we're going to take a quick break.
Awesome. Awesome.
Big soggy rat then. Be right back.
I love the legends that are coming up about Kensei now.
The shit.
Like,
I
had.
was a robot.
Fucking twists.
Jay thought I
fucking-
was a robot.
In
Yeah.
that fucking space.
Alright,
there's
we'll
been,
see after the
3
break.
different fucking reveals. Oh shit.
I've had a few.
Hello and welcome back. Where we left off, we were being thirsty as fuck for like 3 different characters.
We're allowed to be thirsty.
So where we actually left off, you guys were heading. Oh fucking goddamn it! I opened the wrong thing. You guys were heading out of the Ravenwood estate and through the Perch. So you had the intention of heading towards Toby's estate.
Yes.
Cool. So you follow the cobbled road through the Perch as it divulges towards an estate that you can see from a fair distance away. Unlike the Ravenwood estate, which, you know, whilst luxurious, is quiet, Toby's is a loud motherfucker. This estate just breathes, look at me, I have a big schlong.
Yep.
It is big dick energy.
What is this fucking session?
I don't know, look, we've...
Alright guys, focus.
Next session will be fucking smoky
So you can see the manor itself is like 3 or 4 stories high. Large, like this massive 3-4 story manor that overlooks a large garden, and this is almost like a fucking royal palace with a fountain that these stairs kind of curve around as it goes up to the front entrance, that is bricked and laid out with statues, one of which is definitely Toby.
Yeah, of course it is.
Behind are these immaculate gardens, and you can see pavilions, what appears to be maybe a croquet course, and you can see that there are multiple people who you take to be gardeners tending to the gardens themselves, and my god, it really is just fucking luxurious. But you know, Aria, you are unintimidated by the show of wealth, and make your way up to the large dark oak front doors, which are about 2 times as high and probably 1.5 times your width. Double doors. They are heavy duty, but you make your way up towards the front.
Knock knock.
You wait a few seconds before you hear some footsteps behind the door as the door opens, and there's a well-dressed young gentleman in perhaps his early 30s. It's not Tobias. It is one of his servants. Slicked back hair, a small kind of like, not quite a goatee, but it's like the hairs are starting to grow into what will eventually become a goatee, and he's wearing this deep purple blazer and a slightly tanned shirt underneath, as he kind of stands and kind of takes a second to observe who you are. May I help?
Yes, my name is Aria Ravenwood. Is my brother here?
Lady Ravenwood, of course. I have apologies. I did not mean to be so insolent.
It's okay. I was technically dead for a few months, so it's fine.
You can see there's like this look of like.
No, it's better if you don't ask questions. It's better if you don't ask questions.
You're here to see Master Tobias?
I am indeed.
The Master is not in at the moment. he left early this morning.
Has he gone to the tavern?
He didn't say specifically, but I imagine that might be where he is.
Okay, well, we might swing by later if we can find him again. What is your name?
Gennaro.
Well, it was very nice to meet you. And if he does come back, tell him that
I shall indeed. Where should I tell him to find you if he does return, Lady Ravenwood?
We will be having dinner with my family at the estate. I'd tell him to home.
Of course. Apologies again for my address. And he kind of bows very deeply, and you can see like some of the hair kind of flops forward a little bit.
I would invest in some glue, so that doesn't happen.
Oh, when I say it falls forward, I mean like some of the hair that's kind of gelled back,
like
kind
a
of
toupee.
like the gel. No, not like a toupee. But now I wish it had been.
It is. I'm pleased. I am.
No, now it is. It is a toupee,
yes,
and
I
he
will
kind of
invest in some
hastily
glue.
kind of pushes it back. Of course, Lady Ravenwood. Excellent idea, Lady
I am
Ravenwood.
not my mother. I wasn't really about that lady life, so it is fine. Good day. Right. Well, he's not home, so we can go and see him first at the place that I was going to show you last night, if you like. And I lead them to the Raven's Perch.
Okay.
which is
Cool.
where I was gonna-
So, you begin to leave the perch by heading down towards Guard's End. You can see because the plateau begins to kind of dip slightly as a artificial descent where the road follows down. You came up this way when you were initially heading here last night, but now during the day you can see much further, and from this position you can see over Wood's Tip, where the bulk of the industry seems to lie, and out then eastward and north towards where the Ravenwoods are situated proper. So you begin to make your way down, eventually getting to the bottom and heading through the gardens of Guard's End towards Nobleholm, where these very elaborate looking terraced buildings are situated, and now here in the day you can see that it is filled with the hustle and bustle of nobles and aristocrats, not quite as busy as you've seen other places before, such as Bellinor, where it can get quite busy. It is not quite as hustly and bustly as that, but you do pass a number of kind of like aristocrats and nobles that are shopping away, and workers bringing their goods in towards the heart of the wealth of the town. One moment. And you're heading straight for the Raven's Perch?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, you head northward through the well-maintained roads and streets of Nobleholm, and eventually arrive once again at the entrance to the Raven's Perch. Here in the day you can see the regal-looking building, and now that you've seen his estate, it is very clear that this is the same audacious individual that owns this establishment. This regal-looking building with engraved marble arches. The walls are large stone blocks, and creative and outlandish images are painted onto the walls on the exterior. You can see through the crossed windows that there are a fair few individuals in there, and it's well lit, and you can see just into the interior the chairs and booths on the inside. What do you wish to do?
Before we go in, can I just ask Aria something?
Oh.
Yes.
Aria, is there like a jeweler's anywhere, like places that would sell like diamonds or something like that?
Well,
Here?
you can always try Italian trinkets.
There is specifically a jewelry shop.
Oh, is it not Italian?
I didn't put it on the map. Yeah, so there are other locations that aren't on this map. These are kind of key locations that I felt are ones that you might be specifically interested in, or like key locations in the city.
Mm-hmm.
But there are a whole plethora of shops and businesses and locations that aren't on the key. So if you want to find something specific and you don't see it on there, it doesn't look like it's on there, you can always ask.
Well, I'm going to assume, because I know we only discussed a few, but I'm assuming maybe the Snatch Sapphire is a jeweler's.
That is actually a casino.
Oh.
And you know that very intimately from your time in the...
Course.
Somebody's casino.
But there is... Oh, no.
Yes,
no.
I would know. Anyway.
So there is a jeweler's, and it's called Rocca Levigata.
Oh, you have to type that one out.
Rocca Levigata. There we go.
There is that.
Rocca Levigata.
Rocca Levigata.
And that would be, is that a noble home or?
Can you point?
That would be inside Noble Home, yes.
Okay. Well, I would know where it is anyway, so I can take you there if you want. I just have to go and see if my brother is in here really quickly.
No, it's fine. If you just tell me where it's about, I can just quickly pop in and then come back. It'll only take a...
Okay. I kind of just tell him, like, take a left, take a right here, and all that kind of stuff. Say, look for the sign.
Cool. So you're gonna head there now?
Yeah.
Okay. What the rest of you doing?
Going to the tavern, I assume.
This is my brother's tavern. This is his business. He has a brewery business and he sells here. But I will warn you, if you haven't already guessed, my brother is very flamboyant. Come. And I take them inside.
Can we look around for him in the tavern? See where he is, if he's there.
Look for the one that looks like Aria.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
A male version of Aria.
Okay, so we'll go to Alistair first, heading into Rocca Levigata. So you head into the heart of Nobleheim. So the Raven's Perch, which you've just been at, is kind of more on the outskirts of this part of the plateau, and just behind it, you can see between the buildings as you walk that though the map might show it being quite close, there being an element of green there, the actual kind of precipice, the buildings are on the precipice of the plateau, looking directly over at Chunktown below, and you make your way into the centre and come upon a simple looking building. You find a metallic sign on the outside that has the name Rocca Levigata there. It looks, fairly quiet, dimly lit by some oil lamps on the interior. Do you wish to head in?
I go in.
Okay. Sorry, I think it's just that classic thing where you're a little bit delayed.
I'm always
sometimes.
delayed.
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know why it does it. Because sometimes you're like perfectly in sync. Okay. So you step on in, and as you do so, you come into a warm, fairly dimly lit space, where kind of strategic lamps, oil lamps along the walls that sheds enough light in that it causes the jewels in glass cases along the walls, almost like aisles, to kind of twinkle as you walk through different positions in the space. You can see rows which are kind of like necklaces, earrings, rings, and then just some jewels that are cut and uncut. And along the right side of the room, you can see a glass cabinet, or a glass desk, a desk with a glass front where you can see what looks to be probably the most expensive of the items in this shop, and there is a fairly older looking gentleman. He's got quite long curled, almost golden hair and deep green eyes, with this well groomed moustache that comes down into this soft looking beard just under his mouth. This quite tanned skin, and though he looks like he's taken good care of himself, you can't help but notice the signs of aging on him. Probably a man in his later years. May I help you?
Yes. I'm looking for, a diamond worth around 100 gold pieces, roughly.
Just the one?
The one is the only one I can afford, so yes.
Very well, I shall have a look.
I'm sure he'd be willing to sell you 5 more for 10 gold.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds like a nice man.
Are you looking for a cut diamond? Something beautiful for someone special, perhaps? If you're looking, it doesn't specifically have to be cut.
Yeah. No, just any diamond worth around 100 gold pieces would do. It's not for anyone in particular. It's for useful purposes, is the only way I can put it.
Diamonds can be a very strong material, but I wouldn't use it for such purposes. It is much more of a gift, but who am I to tell you? It is your purchase. Can I interest you in anything else? Some jewelry, perhaps? Rubies? Emeralds? Gold chains?
No, I'm not into all that fancy stuff. I'm just here to get the diamonds and then I'll be on my way.
Well, you don't know until you try, I'm sure. A beautiful
tried.
emerald necklace would really bring out your eyes. But I'll get you your diamond.
I doubt that.
You see, he kind of goes down to where the glass case is along his desk, and you can see him go through, picks up a diamond. You can see he puts it on what looks like some kind of metallic scales. Can't quite see exactly what they are, but you could see him kind of rummage around with the diamond. Yes, this one should do for you.
Can I do an insight check just to see if it is?
Absolutely, go ahead. Roll an insight check.
If my Wi-Fi wants to actually fucking work.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh.
22.
He seems eager to make a sale. He, looking around his shop, a lot of stuff looks very valuable. He's being very confident in his approach. He doesn't give off the signs of dishonesty that you've seen before in other people. Your kind of take on it is he wants to give you what you ask for in hopes that perhaps you'll come back and make another sale. Places the diamond inside a small wooden box, pushes it forward, and as he does so, you can see at the top of the small dark wooden box there is an R and an L in like scripture written engraved on the top.
100 gold?
Yes, thank you.
I give him the 100 gold that it's costing me.
You see him place that on a scale. Look. Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If you have any other needs, please do not hesitate to come back. We are open until sundown.
If I need anything, I'll be sure to think about it.
Tell your friends.
I'm pretty sure they already know. And I put the diamond in the bag of holding.
I
Okay.
know what that's for.
Yep. Just being cautious.
Revivify that ass.
Revivify.
I have now got 2.
Nice.
You're right there.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Direction.
Okay, so you're heading back to the Raven's Perch. Are the rest of you, did you head in without Alistair? Okay.
Yes.
So as Alistair makes his way off towards Rocca La Vigata, you open the doors to the Raven's Perch and step inside. So, the interior, as you open the door, is pompous and it flaunts it. Golden chandeliers hang from the ceiling over a wide dark wood floor, along the walls, as well as in a semicircular shape around the centre of the room are leather seated booths. It looks more like a high-end restaurant than a pub or bar or tavern. Along the plaster walls are paintings and other signs of wealth. At the very centre is an island bar, surrounded by stalls.
Nice.
It's well lit by the flickering candle lights, warm, and smells strongly of sweet cider and wine. You can hear classical music being played on a piano. You can see that on many of the tables and booths, there are people sitting and having a drink. It doesn't take too much of an insightful mind to see that they are mostly made up of people with money. They all look like they're wearing fine clothing, jewellery, or at the very least high end of the working class.
And Sana Toby. Or are you not finished describing?
Oh, sorry, no, I am finished. Roll a perception check.
And also I want to see if there's anyone behind the bar. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second.
That's okay.
Discord's been really weird. It's not playing the thing. You sure about that?
Are you sure you want to play that? I mean, that song's pretty shit.
Is it the man with the throat?
Sounds like a random cat playing the ocarina.
That is absolutely not what I'm clicking,
Why
but
do I imagine
okay.
there's jazz
Why is
music
it being weird?
I prefer something with a pop.
I imagine jazz music as well. Seems like the kind of thing.
For goodness sake, what is going on?
What, like the Top Gun music that was playing on Soundscape?
And now we've returned to the sessionally
Jazz.
technical issues of Fera Carta on Ledger.
Yeah, we love when that happens. Oh, I know why. I tell a lie. That was my fault. I was playing the wrong fucking thing. I had something that I was playing something that looked similar. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, so your perception roll was a 10, right?
Measly 10.
Okay. So you look around the room.
Straight down the middle.
Yeah, it's I don't know how loud this is going to be.
It's fine.
Yeah.
So you look across the space. You can't see Toby here in the vicinity, but you do look over and see Zed at the bar.
I run over.
So what all of you see
I run
immediately
over.
is behind the bar in like kind of like a white rolled up shirt, the white shirt but like the sleeves are rolled up to like halfway up the arm with like a deep purple vest on over the top, like a waistcoat. Sorry, looks a little bit strange because it is an Aarakocra.
Oh, we
So there's
know
like
how she knew
plumes
it.
of there's plumes. Yeah, there's plumes of feathers kind of coming out from the front of the shirt. He appears to be a different subspecies. Kind of looks more like a peacock than anything. Hold on, I actually have a little
Look at
thing.
Sam, he looks like he's hyperventilating.
I am
told you I was
hyperventilating.
excited.
Yeah. This is. I love OneNote, but the thing is, sometimes I have to go around all these different places to find things.
No, don't worry.
Sometimes I
Let Sam soak it in.
forget to. Yeah, soak that in. It's a little peacock arrow.
I'm worried for Gaiac, to be
Okay.
honest.
So.
My God, there's another.
Oh, maybe that was it. Okay, so yeah, you see this Aarakocra, peacock Aarakocra with these deep blue feathers with kind of a few kind of red, yellow, and orange. Not red, yellow, and orange. So red, yellow, and green feathers kind of mixed in there to create this kind of almost rainbow effect on the feathers. It's got this kind of slightly more elongated neck than you do, Gaiac, being more of the eagle subspecies. Yeah, he kind of sits there. He stands there wiping down a glass and places it up on like a rack of glasses above the bar. And looks over.
Has Gaiac noticed him?
I've already ran over to him.
Like he kind of turns and sees Aria run over first.
Leave!
Aria.
How are you?
Gaiac just stops and just stares.
Come over. Gaia, come
He
over.
just stares. You're calling him over and he's just standing there staring, like his expressionless, just staring at him.
I am well, Aria. Oh, are you?
I am very well, thank you, Sid. You look well. You look really well. I'm very sorry. I don't want to make this awkward for you, but I have a friend, and he might benefit from speaking to you. Is that okay?
Yes.
Gaia, come.
Kind of eyes kind of raised to meet yours.
Gaiac just like he doesn't know where to look. He doesn't know what to do with himself. He's like he's all over the place. He doesn't know what he's doing. His feathers are twitching and.
Here, you can see Zed's feathers kind of
Stop looking at me. Stop.
And he kind of like fumbles his way over, like kind of walking in weird diagonals and not really knowing what to do with himself. He kind of makes his way over.
I switch to Oren and I say, Gayak, this is my good friend Zed. Zed, my good friend Gayak.
The pleasure is mine.
Guy, he's just like standing there, sort of staring for a minute, trying to collect himself, and he's just like, "Hi, I am Gayak," and he holds his talon out towards him.
You can see Zed. You can see that Zed is also slightly a little bit taken back. Zed, pleasant to meet you.
Guy
kind of puts his claw out to take yours.
Guy like turns his head to Aria and kind of like mutters, "Why did you never tell me?"
I wanted it to be a surprise.
Well, it definitely is a surprise.
Zed here is the reason that I can speak your language. You taught me very well.
Whereabouts are you originally from, if you, of course, don't mind me asking? And how long have you known Aria here?
I'm not sure when I was originally born. It's a long and intricate story. But I've known Aria here as long as I can remember.
I must apologize for my approach. It has been many years since I last saw one of us.
Yes.
You cannot understand how amazing this is to hear another one speaking Oren.
Have you no contact with wherever you came from?
Likewise, it is a very long and complicated story.
Well, I'm glad I could indulge you. A drink, perhaps?
Yes, of course. Could I... Do you have any milk? I hate asking it, but it's what you get.
Milk. You are the first of our kind that I've heard that would drink milk. But I can...
I believe it does not agree with my digestive system, but it is my poison, as they say.
That adds up. Yes, I can get you some milk.
I'm gonna wait for the rest of us. Come, guys, come.
Guyak's just like dizzy, like he doesn't know what to say, he doesn't know like what he's supposed to do in this situation. Like, oh, it's just surreal.
I like give him a little rub on the back.
He's like got his hands on the bar and he's just staring down at the bar while like Zeke's gone to get his drink. He's just staring like.
He comes back and has kind of like poured a jug of milk into a long glass and kind of pushes it along the desk to you. The bar, sorry, not desk.
Thank you. I must ask how you found your way to Ravenwood.
I did not come of my own decision.
May I press further?
I would rather you didn't.
I understand completely. Sorry, I'm rather excited and confused and...
That is okay. I would be lying if I said that I wasn't feeling a little awkward myself.
I completely understand. I must admit it has been maybe 11, 12 years since I saw another Aarakocra.
That is a long time.
Yes.
May I push further?
Well,
Ooh, what is your deal?
I will say that through circumstance I lost contact with my clan and have since been living with humans.
That is rather sad. I hope that you find them again.
I would hope so. It has been an absolute pleasure to meet you, and he just trails off. He doesn't know like how to even finish the sentence.
You don't need to rush, Kayak. I need to look for my brother anyway. I'm sure Zeke can entertain me. But great conversationalist.
You're here to see your brother?
Yes, if he is here. Is he here?
Yes, Master Ravenwood, Master Tobias.
You can just call him Toby. I don't worry, I won't tell him.
Toby is in the lavatory. You should be back soon.
I will wait. Tell him I will wait in.
He's powdering his nose for about the third time this morning.
Yes, yes. Well, I will wait for him in the upstairs booth.
Just... Does he know that you're alive?
No, I don't tell him.
Oh, Aria. Oh. You're going to give him a shock.
I know,
when
it's going
he
to be
sees
so
you.
funny.
Oh, it is going to be awful.
No, it's not. Look,
It's
if he
going
gives
to
you
be
a pain,
awful.
if he gives you a hard time, you tell me, okay? I whoop his ass, okay?
He replies in Oran, "You are a tricky one, Aria."
That she is.
Do you wish to have any drinks before you head upstairs?
Your finest of Toby's brew, please.
I'm sure Toby would want it to be on the house. So he goes over and you can see he goes over to one of the drafts and there's a symbol on the draft that you can see is basically got like a black background circle with a purple tree in the middle, and there's this like giant purple drop that kind of drips off of the side of the tree, begins to pour, and immediately the surrounding area fills with like sweet cider, and pushes it across, and it's this very golden looking cider. It swells, and it's a good cider. Like, it doesn't stick to the sides of the glass. It drips. Anything for your friends?
I cannot speak for their tastes. What would you guys like?
At this point, I'll say that Alistair kind of walks back in and immediately sees the peacock Aarakocra behind the bar.
Interesting. And I see where everyone else is. I'm honestly surprised Guy up with "I like your."
I've just seen the message.
I almost did. I was tempted, and I was like, I don't know.
I like your feathers.
I.
Pretty.
Hey, you guys, you don't. I have those feathers. If I find that one you've taken, I'll have to kill you.
I must say that I am admiring your feathers, though. There was none as brightly coloured as you in my clan.
No, we'll take that as a compliment.
I mean it as one, I assure you.
I think
drinks.
Yes, I think. Yeah.
I will just take...
I do need to make sure that I am still doing my job.
I won't.
I'd like to keep it.
I will just take a water, please.
Absolutely. 1 water. Anything else?
Can say Alistair, Alistair.
None for me, thank you.
I guess I could have one of the brew.
Famous officers.
Very well. Goes and pours another cider and pushes it towards you.
During this whole thing, Gaiac's still like twitching a little bit and letting out a little like every now and then and like little chirps. And his feathers are like ruffling.
Didn't you have an image of Zed somewhere?
Yeah, post it in the Discord chat.
Ah, okay, nice.
It's below. It's above the. It's above the Always Sunny gif that Jay posted.
Oh. Very nice.
Oh god, that's so good. I've just seen the sunny gif. It's so perfect.
If it's well.
Oh, god, the viewers are missing out here. You need to join the Discord.
I just kind of whisper.
I'll go down that route.
I whispered to Gaiac, you could stay here and talk to him. You don't upstairs with us if you want.
I think I would like that, but he seems busy.
Well, I mean, the bar's not terribly busy right now. Could have a little chat. Might appreciate it.
I would appreciate that. Thank you, Aria.
Welcome. I'm gonna head upstairs.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stay, and any opportunity Gaiac has to talk to Zeke.
I'm gonna annoy the
just-
shit out of him.
They're just gonna talk about, I don't know, Aria, the adventures they've been on.
I'm gonna join Aria upstairs, and I want to have a little chat with her quick before.
Okay.
Guy can see it sitting in a tree. Yeah, yes, that's ING.
No, aren't peacocks like ah?
Yeah.
I just need to get into a bath naked with him now.
Sorry, I don't speak that dialect of Orin.
Okay, so who's heading upstairs with Aria?
Storm said he wanted to talk to me.
I want to chat with him.
Okay, so you make your way to where you know is the stairs that lead up to the private rooms upstairs. And as you get towards the staircase, Storm stopped you.
Aria, am I safe to presume Ravenwood does not contain a court mage?
Magic is still very much a little taboo here, yes.
You don't know of any renegade hermits or such
Well,
practice magic?
not so much in town, but I have my suspicions about somewhere else.
I'm working on something, on
You would like some a second opinion?
some advice. Yes.
Well,
First,
perhaps.
you have a place of tomes here.
Yes, many places that sell tomes. Or are you looking for a library or specifically a shop?
Either library and shop would work
Yeah,
for me.
we can find you some place. Yes.
I would like to follow up on this suspicion you have. Is it someone outside of the city?
Yes. I think. I don't know what has happened to my father, but I know that there is something very strange about woods, which our family are named after. I was never allowed to go, but I bet that this strange forest that had provided so much for this town, and that I was never allowed to go in, and must have been kept a secret. None of the townsfolk are allowed. There must be something in there that we could use.
You believe this is some kind of source to your father's ailment?
Not so much the source of it, but perhaps there could be something in there that may help it. There is something about the Ravenwood that I know there. It is not like it's not a. There's something about it.
Well, I will be more than happy to venture in there with you.
It is an option. It is for sure.
It's quite the different place to how I imagined it.
Yes, it's very different to Bellanor, I'm sure, but still have a long way to go in terms of accepting things like magic, unfortunately.
I really do feel like a cat out of a desert right now.
Come, let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Is anyone else heading upstairs?
I will. I'll go as well.
Okay. Cool. So, Aria, Storm, and Alistrine, who quickly catches up with you guys, begin to head upstairs, going up a flight of stairs, and coming towards a hallway, at the end of which you can see is a window that looks out onto the town and the front of the building itself. There are a number of different rooms, but Aria, I mean, you've been here before. You know that Toby likes to people watch.
Yeah.
So he always tends to sit in a room on the very front of the building, and look out the window. You head up towards where that room is. What do you wish to do? You're going in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you open up the door into a modestly sized room. It looks like it's probably like a private lounge for well-paying guests that want, a private room for their whatever it is, whether it's an event or if they just want a private space. For the elite of the elite. You open up and you can see these velvet sofas and armchairs, a roaring fireplace, large windows that look out over the front of the building and the streets below, with these long red curtains that have been kind of tied up on either side. A small dark wooden coffee table in the middle and a beautiful purple and blue rug that spreads across most of the flooring. An oil chandelier hangs from above, causing kind of like, it's got like these not crystal balls, but like, the kind of crystallized sort of light fixtures that make the light appear almost like speckles across the wall, as opposed to just kind of muffling the light, or diffusing. It's probably the better term. And you look in and see a gentleman sat on an armchair, looking out of a window, kind of leaning to one side with a glass of red wine. He for those who haven't met Tobias Ravenwood before, he has long black hair that drapes down just above his shoulders, it's almost silky with a slight curl to it. He has this almost cheeky grin, and these thin but well-maintained eyebrows. He looks like he's probably wearing some kind of foundation and a little bit of makeup to highlight different features on his face. He's wearing this open purple tunic, and it's very clear to see a similar Ravenwood crest tucked underneath that you saw on Aria when you first met her. Obviously, that's actually you. Neither of you would have ever have seen that, but for the rest of you, that's he has a similar Ravenwood necklace. He looks to be pretty young, about Aria's age, and he's kind of looking there with this very light tan, looking out, kind of swinging this glass of red wine, taking a sip on it, and as he hears the door open, kind of turns. He almost freezes like he's seen a ghost, and you can see his glass tremble a little bit, the liquid kind of shifting and wobbling as his hand kind of shakes.
Hello, you little rascal.
He places the glass down on the table and gets up, almost stumbles back into his chair.
Aria, yes, that's my name. Yes, thank you for remembering.
He he runs up after he's saying he's like jumped on you. You almost, in fact, actually roll strength check.
Okay, we've fallen.
Oh, I don't know. Actually, it's not very good.
Yeah, we've fallen.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh God. Okay.
Like you feel yourself lurching backward. Oh, you managed to pull yourself up. He's not very strong at the moment. He kind of pulls back from you, and you can see like some of the makeup is beginning to smudge as tears stream down his face. Aria.
Look, you're ruining your makeup. Stop it! Come on.
What have you done to me?
Surprise! I give him a massive big hug as well.
He returns it and pulls you in tightly.
Do you need a moment?
I need to sit down. Kind of sits back into his glass, back into his chair. Takes the wine. Takes the bottle.
Alright, okay, slow down. It's only...
I was not expecting that.
I like...
You're alive, you're alive.
I'm indeed alive. Oh, before I forget, and I reach into my pack and I give him the pouch of Tsunari tea that I bought for him ages ago. A little gift, a top up if you will.
You shouldn't have.
I wanted to, you know I love you.
Sit. You must tell me everything. You must tell me everything you've seen.
Oh, Fera Carta, Tobias Ravenwood, Fera Carta.
A little bow of the head.
Just gonna nod.
You kind of gesturing towards the store. No need for such formalities. Please sit. Have a drink, a glass of wine, perhaps. I tell you, it is exquisite. It is. It's 3 years. Oh.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I do not drink. Clouds my judgment too much.
Oh, such a disappointment. The clouding of the judgment is the best bit.
There are still a couple of us drinking, brother, so don't worry.
I'm sure they'll drink for me too.
Aria, you bastard.
I know.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I was a little busy. We were all a little busy with a little, invasion that's going on in Belano.
Please tell me you've seen Mama and Papa.
Begrudgingly. Yeah.
Okay, well at least I think you're alive now. Whew.
I mean, would it really matter to them?
I think you'd be surprised.
I don't think I would be, I think that there's still a little tension there. But, it is what it is.
Well, Aria, I know. Kind of sits up straight, puts on this kind of serious expression. I know what we can do to make sure that all the awkwardness is gone. Get it all out. We get fucking pissed. We
Now
drink.
you're talking.
We get hammered. We get Mama hammered. It'll all be fine.
Yeah, now this is a plan I can get on. I wondered if you, first of all, I'm alive and I'm glad you know this, but do you know anything about father's condition?
Well, he's not well, is he?
Genius, anyone could see that. I mean, see if it's like, it just seems so strange.
No.
Well, I'm glad we came to talk to you.
I'm not a physician, Aria. I'm a businessman.
I know. Weird. Also,
I'm glad that you're back.
thank you. I had a little conversation with we left, and I do not like how she handled. And I was wondering, and I hate to say this, but you are outnumbered here.
Wait, what's this?
I asked Mama if she could tell me something about the day that I was given to the family, and she was clearly lying to me when she said she knew nothing. And I want to know if you know anything.
Aria, sweetheart, I am the last one that Mama is going to tell anything to.
That's true. That's true. You are a bit of a gossip, I know. Ugh.
You make me out to sound like such a bitch.
You are a bitch. You are a bitch.
Yes, I know, but you don't have to tell everyone about it.
People already know you're a bitch. Well, I just
Jack in the back.
I didn't like the way she reacted when I asked her, which makes me think that she's not telling me the whole story. And considering that I love you to pieces, I know I do, but you had a bit more privilege than me, so she might have told you something. I don't know.
No, she didn't tell me anything. But Mama keeping secrets. Come on, Aria, this is the first time she's done that.
True.
She's a woman of secrets. Of course she's got them. But the question is, how do you find out what the secret is?
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Alright, we get fucking pissed. And then we storm the castle and we demand answers at knife point. Too dramatic?
It is a little dramatic, but I'm not against it.
Oh no, we could do something far more scandalous than that. I know. We throw a party and we embarrass her at it. Now that that is how you do it.
You could do that, yes, I guess.
Like you don't want an excuse to have a party.
Please, I don't need an excuse, you know that.
It's true, you just have one anyway. Well, I have
How
one.
did you get back here?
It is.
You said you were in Bellinor.
Yes, it.
Although I suppose it's been like 3 months.
Yes.
So.
Yes. It's a long and wild story that I'm sure we will talk about.
You
You must join us for dinner tonight at the main estate.
Who's going to be there?
My companions here and Mama.
It's just going to be the 5 of us.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, I think.
7?
It's
You kind of looks at Shreed Storm.
Oh, Gaiax
himself.
downstairs, isn't he? Yeah. I have another companion downstairs.
The 3 other party members are not here.
Let me just call him.
Yeah, sorry, it's just you 3, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just call him. Kaka!
There's more?
I have some more companions
It's
downstairs.
the cry of the great Aria bird. I must fly.
Ooh. Well, I look forward to meeting your friend.
Yes, please do, please do. Well, I have taken up enough of your time. I have the rest of this.
He kind of puts his hand up for you to stop. Are any of them cute?
Well, okay. Here's the deal. We can say we never see his face, but we are all assured that he has a
Doesn't
very nice
matter.
body.
Don't need to see the face.
Okay. Well, we are all determined that he has a very nice body. We all think that he has a very nice
Okay,
body.
okay.
Alistair, she is. I think she's very pretty.
I'm here.
Yes, this one here. She's got a little bit of an anger management issue.
He's just becoming a roast.
Aria, roasting everyone.
Oh my god.
He's like, please.
This is like when you have a friend and they meet up with their other toxic friend and they completely change.
No, I'm sorry. No, that's Ellie forgetting that you're in. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm in work right now. I'm in it. Sorry.
I don't know. I feel like Aria probably forgot that she's.
Yes, I'm right next to her. I'm like, bitch,
Okay.
I am here.
Right. Fine. Rewind. Alistair here is very pretty, as you can see. Little bit of an anger management issue.
It's just at the same thing.
I'm not denying that she has. Storm, I don't know. Storm is I think he's very good looking. He's, very good. Storm is very good.
His tail flaps up a little bit like, oh.
No, please. Oh.
I am taken anyway, so there's no issue there.
But Alistair, he again very nice looking, very mysterious. I think you might be onto you like the mysterious ones, don't you? Yes, I see you smiling, Toby. You like the mysterious ones.
I'm just thinking of the name of this episode is going to be. Is that Ravenwood, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh, that's even better. That's better than Hornywood.
Oh my god.
If you want to go after one of them, Toby, I would go after Alistair.
What way does he swing his bat?
Well, we haven't exactly had that conversation. I get the feeling that he might be straight, but have a conversation with him.
The video where it's like, have you seen my son? Clearly gay, but we haven't had the talk yet.
And again, I mean, I don't know. I have another Arakokra companion downstairs. So there's that as well.
Okay. Well, I look forward to meeting them at dinner.
I can't wait. I will leave you to your business, and I'm so happy.
I'm so happy to see you.
To the European, mwah, mwah. Goodbye,
I see you
you
tonight
little
then.
rascal.
Well, what time? What time?
Oh,
What time?
you know, dinner time. Late.
I'll be there at twilight.
Okay, perfect.
It was
The time of love and magic.
Oh, so true, so true.
was a pleasure meeting you, Toby.
And you.
And I
This
had
episode is definitely called Secrets and Simps.
Secrets and Simps is an excellent name. Secrets and Simps.
Fuck's sake. Oh, what have you done?
Okay, so with that,
yeah.
you head out of the room and back downstairs.
I have missed that motherfucker.
Let me check my coffee.
Right, shall we go and rejoin the others?
I may take my leave before the shops close.
Oh yes, of course. You are looking for tomes.
I mean, it's about midday.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got a long
We
time.
haven't done.
Aria,
Yes.
is there any weaponry?
Well,
Places that I might get weapons?
yes, we are in. There is one actually in the High Forge. We could go and see if they have anything to sell, or you can made.
How are the weapons from Ravenwood?
E20 and plus.
Sorry, hang on. Dean?
You know that Highforge is actually an armory.
Okay.
It's an
that's not a
armorer.
weapon.
The sharpened dancer
Okay.
is a weapon shop,
Right. Okay. Okay. Cool.
and they are they are like fairly mastercraft weapons.
Well, I mean, you saw how amazing. How do you think that our crafts are?
I'd like to pay a visit.
We shall head there next
Okay.
if everybody wants to do anything else.
Guy's still at the bar, chatting. You see that his demeanor's completely changed. Instead of being this awkward, like, not knowing what to do, he's just like, fine, chatting away. He's in his element for once.
We have returned. I know you missed us.
I'll wait until.
Okay.
Gonna just
Cool.
slide up next to Gaiak. How are you?
Guy's like in the middle of like describing something to what's his name again? Zed. And then Aria kind of comes up and he's a little bit startled and he remembers like where he is and sort of like why they're there and sort of just like rearranges himself and sorts himself out. And honestly, it was an absolute pleasure to meet you, and I'm sure we will have a chance to chat again.
And you, I'm glad that we met.
As am I. And he holds his talon out again, and they like grab at the elbow
Nice. Warrior handshake. Nice.
and just bows.
Whew.
You see it, he kind of gives this deep bow, but kind of the neck curves.
I said I liked her hair. I don't know why.
I just don't know why I did it. It just came out.
And now she hates me.
And then she threw a dagger into me, and
It's very strange.
Who would like to go shopping?
I've already done my shopping. thank you.
I would love to go to the library.
I would like to purchase some arrows.
Alright.
Oh well, we're heading to
Well,
a
actually.
weapon shop, so luckily
Perfect.
for you, you can tag along.
I'm gonna hold my tongue.
There is a district called Woodstip. Everything is there. I'll take you all. Zed, my good friend, it was a pleasure, as always.
And the pleasure to see you again, Lady Aria.
Goodbye.
Okay. So, you make your way out of the Raven's Perch back into the streets in Nobleholm. Where do you wish to go?
I can't believe you've been hiding an arrow cock with this
I
whole time.
told you, I was teasing you. I said you're gonna love it, and
I didn't think it would be an arrow cock of all things.
Mate, so excited for you. Right, so we need weapons and books and all kinds of stuff.
They're both over here.
Yeah, wood
Yeah.
chip.
Let's go.
All the while showing them the scenery, showing them like this and
This is going to sound weird considering we've had one in our party this entire time, but how do you actually spell Arakocra?
oh, it's weird, isn't it?
It's a
like,
weird
Yeah, it's
like that, isn't it?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's double
Or
A.
just one A at the beginning.
it's
It's
two
definitely
A's.
It's a double A. Yeah.
That I think this is how I've been spelling it. I think.
Yeah, yeah,
Arakocra.
okay. Yeah, they both. Are right.
Oh, I did it.
I think Sam's is the right way.
It's the C and the K are the other way around, I think.
Oh, okay.
It's just a very confusing spelling.
It's a made-up word. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, true.
You didn't spell your cocks right.
Yeah.
You didn't spell your cocks right.
Okay. So, where are we heading first?
God damn it, Bob.
So. You could go Timeless Tomes, because I think that one first.
Can't you go to the armory or the shop and dancer while I go in Timeless Tomes?
I just
Sure, you
want
want
us
to
to
split
see.
up? I don't mind splitting up.
I would personally like to do this research on my own. It might get a little bit boring. I've got a lot of books to look for.
Oh no. We'll
Fair
just
enough.
have to leave you behind.
That's green.
I don't rise to it.
Well, I guess if you want to go reading. Oh no, you want to do it by yourself. Okay. Well, we can meet back outside of Timeless Tomes in about an hour or so.
Try not to play Ocarina for anybody while we're gone.
Oh, I plan on having a little
8. So much.
go. I'll come and find you to give you a solo rendition, Alastair.
Yeah,
So
my
Since you
dad-
love it so
yeah,
much.
yeah.
We'll see how long your vocal cords last.
Oh.
I'm a tabaxi. They her for days.
Meow.
What's that kind of hot?
What?
So, whoa, okay, never mind, it's just me.
They're all horny.
Oh no, it's this session, there's too many hot people.
Okay,
We
so
put pimping.
Aria, you know that there is Timeless Tomes, which is indeed a bookstore. The next best thing probably would be the private library in the Ravenwood estate. It's probably the second. Well, it could possibly have a larger collection of books than Timeless Tomes, but
As we're taught.
okay. So, Storm, you're heading towards Timeless Tomes, and the rest of you?
I'll be staying behind for a bit in the bar, finishing off my drink, so I got it later than everyone else.
Okay.
I'm probably going to go with whoever said they were going to a weapon shop.
Yeah, that's
The rest
for.
of us, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one? Sorry, which one?
Weapon shop. So.
Sharp and Dancer. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, so the Sharp and Dancer and Timeless Tomes are actually on the opposite sides of the street. So, all of you but Alistair head down through Nobleholm, descending the road down into Woodstip, where the architecture turns much more urban and less aristocratic, much more working class, passing industrial buildings and factories. Not like big industrial factories, but like breweries and kind of like charcoal places. So you make your way to the main street in Wood's Hip, and that's where Storm separates from you and heads into Timeless Tomes.
Before I go in, how busy is the street? And is there an alleyway?
I mean, it's fairly.
Oh God, this is going to turn into a
fairly
war.
busy.
Fairly busy. Is there an alleyway I can dip into? And
there are alleyways.
I want to dip into an alleyway and ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
I detect it all.
Roll me a stealth check.
Aye.
I'll give you advantage because you're in an alley, but this is like people not walking past and seeing strange cat. Okay.
Strange.
You head into an alleyway and find a space where, like, a stairway, like a small stairway that heads into a side door in the alley. You kind of move behind that so that you're obscured from the street and begin to the ritual cast detect magic. Are you staying there on your own, or and the rest of you, are you heading into shop?
Wait, are you talking to the rest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are the rest of you heading into that shop?
Yeah.
Okay.
The shop and dancer, yeah.
Yes. 1 minute.
I hate to use this image, but it's literally the best one I can think of that matches Toby's description. But he's basically like male Esmeralda from Notre Dame.
Male Esmeralda.
Yeah.
There's got to be a part of that.
Yeah, there is. I just posted it.
Oh.
The group chat in Discord.
Okay, so let's go with Storm first. So you head up to the door of Timeless Tomes.
Yeah.
It's kind of got this like foggy look on the glass, preventing you from seeing in beyond kind of vague outlines from where the light causes the shadows to form and silhouette across the fogged windows. The outside is fairly simplistic. It isn't like, it doesn't stand out beyond the other architecture around it. There is a wooden sign that hangs above the door that does say Timeless Tomes, and it's kind of like that indented door, so it's kind of like a frame on the interior, and then there's the door. What would you like to do? You're going to head inside?
Head inside, yeah.
Okay. You open the door and step into the interior of the Timeless Tomes. The world outside muffles as you close the door behind you, and you inhale the smell of old paper and books. It's a lovely smell for those that like that that old papery smell. Looking around you, you can see the walls are made up of just shelves full of various tomes and books. Through the middle of this shop are other shelves that almost reach the ceiling. The space in between each kind of each aisle is barely big enough for one person to move through. It's quite tight and small. It's not a big shop. It's quite small. You get the feeling there's probably not economic for a bookstore owner to own such a large, like own a larger store in a place like this. You can see that there are a number of different tomes and of different covers and colours. As you pass where the window is, that fogged window, you can see that there's like a small, almost like a metallic rack where children's books are lined up. And on the far end, you can see that you've seen these a number of times in other places, but they're like almost like cubby holes with rolls of paper on the inside.
Scrolls. What's the shopkeep look like?
Rolled pieces of paper.
What's the and can I detect anything magical just on my entrance?
You detect no magic.
No magic. Okay, interesting.
No magic. As you kind of pass around and turn a corner, you can see that there is a small kind of like L-shaped desk with a door behind it, and you can see an individual stand kind of by the desk, kind of looks like he's sitting on a sitting on a stool resting on this L-shaped wooden desk, kind of flicking through a book. Got these spectacles resting on the end of his nose, looking down. He has this thinning hair of this deep grey with kind of streaks of black that kind of twirl down and full kind of like the mid-chest. He too seems to be showing the signs of age, with liver spots and wrinkles forming on his older skin. And he kind of notices you enter.
Greetings.
Afternoon. Can I help?
I was just recently...
Shh. If you could whisper, please.
I kind of look around and see the fact there's no one in here.
There is no one in here.
Yeah, and I resume. I am new to...
Can you whisper, please?
I am whispering.
Just a little lower, please.
How about now?
Perfect.
In fact, if you could use sign language, that'd be...
I am new in Ravenwood, and I was just here to peruse your books.
Well, feel free to. We have all sorts here. Please take a look around.
Thank you.
But remember.
I will remember this strange custom. Yes. I look around at just the fact there's no one in here as well again, and then I go and basically just want to look for anything that has anything to do with abjuration. I know it's a long shot.
Yeah.
And any books with signs of abjuration on them, or any other notable or interesting looking texts to do with the Arcana.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check. Okay. You spend about half an hour going through various tomes, speed reading through a few of them. If there's nothing to see, you place it back. You don't find anything that looks like a spell book, or anything that talks about magic in the objective sense. You don't find anything to that degree, but the closest thing you come across are kind of like books of children's stories or legends that, warding against evil creatures and that sort of thing, but it's not in a technical term. It's more of a
storytelling.
Yeah, or maybe even more of a religious term of being blessed by a certain one of the 8 deities, and being protected in that way by miracles, as opposed to magic.
Yeah, magic. Okay. I kind of muttering under my breath, saying, "Well, Ravenwood is no different to Bellinor then." But thank you for your time. I shall be leaving.
Okay. Cool. So, for the rest of you, heading on into the Sharpened Dancer. So, you come upon, on the opposite side of the road, as you notice the storm kind of slink into an alley, an unassuming building. All you see is it kind of blends in with the rest of the street, but the door is this deep wood, this dark wood. Looks quite expensive, and on the door itself, carved in, is this blade, almost like a rapier, and that's all you see. Do you wish to enter?
Yes.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, so you open the door and step inside. The interior looks very much unlike a shop. The ceiling looks like the interior is a 2-story building, but the floor has been removed, creating one large space. An iron candelabra hangs over a 4-foot deep sand pit in the centre of the room, cordoned off by a square of rope. Along the edges of the pit are some simple benches and stools. There are some steps leading down, by which is a barrel filled with a dozen or so wooden swords as staffs. Other furnishings fill the room: chests, cupboards, and a main desk at the far end, covered in various trinkets. The main attraction are the various expensive-looking weapons that stand proudly inside glass cases along the left and right walls. You can see inside the sandpit itself a blur of motion, and as the door closes behind, the motion comes to a stop, and you see a lizard folk stood in front of you. He has these light lime coloured scales and quite a flat yet wide head, more akin to that of a gecko. His yellow eyes dart around, and he has a tail that gently moves around, almost always in motion. He wears blue and golden armour that cover his legs, waist and upper torso, leaving his midriff exposed. It appears to be a combination of foreign leathers and steel, though much of it is covered in silks. Flowing from his back is a sign cape with golden embroidery that presents an insignia of a sparrow. He kind of looks up in, not quite surprised, but almost like caught in the middle of a moment for himself. Greetings. He kind of takes the sword, puts it in the barrel as he steps up from the pit. Can I help?
Yes. We are all weary travelers and in the market to update our arsenal. I'd like to look at your wares.
Well, you are more than welcome to look around. Take a look at the cases, and if you find something that interests you, feel free to tell me and I will assist.
Thank you very much.
Or if you're looking for training, you've come to the right place.
Sorry,
I wonder if you have any arrows.
Oh, no. I sell only bladed weapons. If you're looking for something like that, you want to go to, Medello Dempar or whatever it's called.
Thank you for the help. Can I have a look around anyway and see if there's any sort of like rapiers or anything like that that catches my eye?
Okay. Yes, absolutely. So, taking some time to look through, you can see a plethora of various bladed weaponry, from glaives to long swords to great swords to battle axes, to short swords and daggers. Almost any kind of bladed weapon that you can think of seems to be in here. There are variations. They all look very well designed, and there are some that appear to be silvered as well.
Is there any that look? I'm looking for. Is it a long sword? Because I have the. Can I have a long sword? Hold on. That's just a. Hold on.
What are your proficiencies?
That's what I'm looking. I am proficient in simple weapons. Rapier, short sword, hand crossbows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go.
Yes. So, all except the hand crossbow. There are some of them here. I just need to check something real quick. But I will tell you what they are. Hold on, I've gone to the wrong thing. Where am I? Okay. Hold on, one sec. What am I looking for? Oh. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of different kinds of bladed weapons here, but then none of which are kind of like bludgeoned. They're all like blades. So if it does piercing or slashing damage, you can find a variant of that here. So there are two different kinds of weapons here. One are silvered weapons, which is the price of which is the price that the weapon would normally be plus 40 gold pieces.
Okay.
And the other is, let me just get it back up. And the other are mastercraft weapons, which are +1 non-magical weapons, which are the normal price of the weapon plus 1,000 gold.
Whoa.
They ain't cheap, boys.
Whoa.
How much gold is in a platinum?
10.
Not that much.
Yeah, 10 gold for a platinum.
I'm looking how much a rapier is. 25. Oh god, that actually no. Are rapiers the only like melee weapon that use dex?
Nope, short sword do.
Oh, short swords do.
I believe that they are
Scimitars do, I'm pretty sure as well.
finesse.
Look. Yeah, scimitars, short swords, rapier.
Yeah, if it has the finesse property, it can use dex.
Okay. I am going to go over to the silvered weapons and see if I can find a silvered rapier.
Okay, you take a moment's peruse, and you can find a silvered rapier, yes.
Okay, I'm going to pick it up and take it over to the
Twish.
the lizard folk.
Good choice.
Yes, may I ask how much?
It is whatever the rapier is in the place, and plus 40 gold.
So 25 gold for rapier. Is it plus 40 gold? Did you say?
Plus 40 gold.
So that'll be 65 gold. I take out 65 gold and I pass it over to him.
Yeah, he kind of like takes the gold. Good.
Okay.
Collects it, and you watch him put it in a pouch on his waist.
Thank you. May I ask what your name was?
Drask.
I am Gayak. Pleased to meet you. And I put the
looking to learn how to use that sword.
Perhaps. What do you suggest?
Well, I instruct. I'm a teacher, a tutor. I teach.
I must say I am more skilled with archery.
Then it would do you good to learn how to use that sword.
Perhaps. How much? How much would a lesson be?
500 gold pieces.
I don't think I currently have that to spare, but
that is a shame.
Can I get the 1 week free trial?
I will keep you in mind.
Fuck off.
I'm gonna come up to the front desk and kind of, look at the lizard folk and say, I'm looking for something in particular. Something that will look fashionable, but also dangerous enough to slit a man's throat. Something majestic.
Something that says, I'm here to
Kind
kill
of
people.
looks at you a little bit like. Okay. Any more details than that? What kind of thing are you looking for, weapon-wise?
A silvered weapon.
Yes.
A silver
We have,
weapon, a sword of some sort.
I think we have something like that. Follow me. He walks over to one of the glass cases, unlocks it, takes out this silvered short sword. The blade itself obviously is silver. The pommel appears to be this kind of like it looks like it is made of steel, but it's got this almost like yellowish tinge to it, like it's probably been made with forged with another metal in there to give it some kind of swirled yellow design on the interior. There is no pummel, as he kind of turns and says, you can customize your pummel if you wish. I have a selection of different ones behind the bar.
Excellent. Shall we take a look?
Let's. I like you. And he locks the glass case again and moves over to where his desk is at the back. He takes out this kind of long wooden crate and opens it on the top of the desk. Please take a look. See what you like.
What is there?
There is a whole bunch of different pummels in here, from ones with various kinds of jewels on them. There's one that looks like a giant tooth that's just kind of been carved on the interior
that
so that
sounds
it can be screwed
badass.
onto the pommel. There's a real super edgy one with a little skull and crossbones on the end.
The edgy one.
There's one that looks... It's a simple steel pummel, but it has like string and material flaring off of it. If you could think of it, there's probably one there. What would you like it to be?
Ooh.
Aria's face.
A little carving of Aria's face. Oh, this is so exciting. I'm so happy.
We love it when they've got extensive customization.
Yes.
options. Love it.
Don't make it too expensive.
Guys, can we all pull our gold? Can you put it on the
This is the first time
Ravenwood
I've
tab?
spent money in the game. I've been saving up money.
They're five extra gold each, by the way.
That's
Can
no
Is
you
there
put it
no
on the Ravenwood?
discount?
no
Can you put it on the
objection.
Ravenwood's tab?
Some of the jeweled ones are a little bit more expensive because they are jeweled, but the others are a fair 5 gold apiece. But you could buy multiple and customize at your heart's content.
Is there anything like regal looking? Anything that's like a little bit flashy, a little bit like a crown?
There's quite a
or
few.
something?
Yeah, there's quite a few flashy ones. What kind of thing are you thinking?
Like a crown or something?
So there is a kind of steeled pummel that comes to like a point at the end, almost like a fucking like jagged point. But they're kind of engraved on the side,
Skull
not on the side, but like at the end, just before it gets to the point, is what looks like a kind of like a jagged edge that makes up the design of a crown of sorts. So it's kind of swirled with a few little, very small rubies and pearls.
Oh yes, that's my shit right there.
I see you're taking me that one.
Yes, absolutely.
That one is 20 gold. The pearls and the jewels knock up their price a little.
I understand. So what does it come to in total?
Good question.
If you just look inside your manual.
What weapon is it that you're getting?
I will look in my manual. Let me check my ledger.
Nice.
Yes.
A silvered
The
short
exchange
sword.
rate of rubies right now.
A short sword is 10 gold.
Yes.
70 gold, maybe?
Yes.
Yes.
So it would be yes. 70 gold pieces in total, please.
No problem.
Maths.
Quick maths.
I slide over 70
Quick maths.
gold.
Good. Puts it in his pouch. Well, it is yours.
Tests the gold by just like sticking his tongue in it.
He sniffs it actually.
I suppose it couldn't hurt to ask you to check my stance, perhaps. I had a very good mentor. I'd like to give your opinion. Hear your opinion.
23 to hit.
What?
23 to hit.
On what?
On
Yeah.
you.
He's going for you. Think fast.
Oh, okay. What do I do? Dex check?
Yeah. Well, it
No,
hits
is that
you.
your
Oh no,
AC?
no,
It hits you.
Your AC.
What's your AC?
Oh, a 16.
He's attacking you.
What the heck?
You take 1 damage as you say that. He pirouettes and his blade comes out and just catches you, and you kind of like shift, and he spins, puts the blade back in.
Guyak's watching this and he just
Like,
tries not
you
to
take-
chuckle.
You take a second, and you can feel that he pulled the attack. He looks. Your footwork is good. I'd say if you're not going for the strength of a stance, you need the mobility. I think your teacher may have taught you well, but didn't pick up on your last second instincts. But that is honed with training and skill. I apologize, I didn't mean to catch you off guard. But you asked me to check your stance, and if I let you get ready, you always have to be ready for a strike.
I couldn't
Comes
agree
from
more.
nowhere or anywhere.
You can just see she's gone like bright red. She's like, thank you. She turns away.
If you're looking for training, I offer my services.
Not for 500 gold a lesson.
Is everybody done here?
No. I was actually hoping to check with I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Oh, his?
Yeah.
Drask.
Frask.
Drask. D-R-A-A-S-K.
Drask. Okay. I was hoping that you might help me find a way to improve these, and I'll pull out my swords.
Kind of looks they're a beautiful design. I've not seen anything like this before.
Yes, the technique isn't common to the mainland.
Where were they forged?
The Pearl Isles?
No. Not been there myself, but I hear the weaponry is foreign.
Indeed.
Well, they look good to me. I don't. Unless they were forged with a different metal. They look good. Good order.
I was told they could be improved through other means, other than forgery. Would you perhaps direct me to someone who knows how to do such things?
Oh, I see. Not here, but I hear there is someone in Deep Bay.
Deep Bay.
In Deep Bay, did he say?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is this man's name?
He doesn't have a name that I know of. Just a pseudonym.
Oh,
The Inscriber.
the Inscriber.
Yes.
Private.
He's a private forger, if that makes sense.
I think it does.
His work is rare to find and expensive to procure. I've attempted a few times and I like to think my collection is pretty good, but even I have struggled to procure his items.
Perfectly understandable.
Looking around, do I get the sense that anything maybe got any enchantments or is a little bit magical?
Roll an investigation check.
I mean, I can say probably wouldn't be the biggest authority on that, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you look around,
It's shiny.
they're shiny weapons, some of them are silvered, some of them look, expensive and exquisite, but they don't give off anything magical that you can just see with the naked eye. And based on Drask's response to your earlier question, kind of get the impression there's probably not actually anything magical here.
I see. Well, you've been more than enough of a help. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, and I'll just for a laugh, I'll swing a punch towards his direction.
Okay, roll an attack roll.
Sneak attack.
What would that be without my sword? It would just be a d20 plus my strength, right?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it's basically a strength check plus your proficiency actually, because everyone is proficient with unarmed.
In that case, God. Okay, so that'd be. Where's my proficiency now? God, 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, and I'll just and instead of punching him, I'll just kind of just flick him on the forehead and go, "Your stance was off." And I'll just walk out.
Yeah, he doesn't give a response. He kind of just watches you.
And as I go outside and I go down the streams, it's alright, I got him back for you.
Well, that was fun.
Soon, Storm has appeared back from the store.
How was it?
And yeah,
it was not very fruitful.
Well, we can always try the library back at. Probably more extensive than the shop.
More expensive.
Extensive.
More expensive. Yes.
I mean, expensive and extensive, probably.
Yes, I get the impression that people prefer to fuck and drink, if I'm saying that right, rather than read.
Fuck and drink.
That's a
It's
quote.
not far off.
All must have a pursuit in life.
Would I know if at Minnie's Mixtures she'd sell anything even close to potions? Is that what you said? It herbalist?
you know that she has been known to dabble
Okay.
in means beyond normal herbalism.
Okay. So we could definitely go and check her out.
Gaiac needs to replace potion.
I know.
Storm.
You're right there.
Storm, are you
Right, that's
okay? Are you joking? Do you need me to pat you on the back?
Yeah, so much for all in the past, Storm.
That wasn't me. That was a Storm. That was how's that a character? I'm messing.
I will
Let us
replace
go.
it, I promise.
No, I'm not. I'm joking. I'm just messing. You don't have to. Storm doesn't care.
I would like to buy some arrows if there is anywhere near.
Yeah, Drask said a name of a shop. I
Metallo Temperato.
go there.
It's in Trunk Town.
Okay, so it's a bit of a distance.
But we
Can't
can
you
walk
make arrows,
past.
Gaiac?
Huh?
Can't you make arrows?
No, I need Fletcher's tools, so I
Oh,
could
I see.
potentially buy some. But I don't have any. at
Minnie's
the moment.
Mixtures is probably about 20 feet away from you. It is
Yeah.
right next to
We
you.
could go and check out some possible potions, and then we could head.
In fact, you actually see what you see as you kind of look over. You can see this fairly dark-skinned woman with this curly brown hair in kind of like this leather vest and bottoms. Walks up to the door, and you can see her unlock it and walk in with like a basket of vegetables and various other herbs, and you see the door closed behind.
Well,
And you know that is Minnie.
that was Minnie. She's in. Want to go and say hi?
No.
That.
Two different responses. Well, I, for one, wouldn't mind seeing if she has anything.
I also would agree, but I want to know what is that shop there, and I point to the one that is listed as Lush Root.
That is the tavern.
Oh.
It's pretty good. It's not my favorite, but it's right.
I wondered if it was something else.
Nah,
I am not interested in tavern.
We all know the best tavern is the one that has an Aarakocra.
Well, the Jolly Moon is also a very good. I'm very good friends with the owner. That's in Trunktown if you wanted to go. But let us go see Minnie.
Okay, so you're heading towards Minnie's Mixtures.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You turn and begin to head towards the shop that you know to be Minnie's Mixtures across the street. Suddenly, poof, Aria, someone kind of bumps into you as you walk. You kind of look around, this kind of look of like, are you fucking serious? And a man turns around in kind of aristocratic looking clothing. He's got a scruff, purple robe on. He's a little bit plump, and especially around the jawline, with his kind of slick back black and grey hair. His beard, which is full around the front, not long but like full beard round, is showing most of the stages of greying. He kind of bumps and kind of turns around looking at you. He too kind of has a little bit of almost a scowl, as if you had barged into him, but momentarily kind of dissipates as he sees you. Ooh. Lady Ravenwood, what an unexpected encounter.
Likewise. I'm sorry, you have me at a disadvantage.
Oh, I understand if you may not remember me. I am Councilman Adler, treasurer of Ravenwood. We met her a few times in passing at events at the Ravenwood estate.
Of course, yes. I didn't go to many of the parties, so forgive me.
Forgive me, I did not mean to barge into you so rudely.
That's quite alright.
I was unaware that you were back in town. I had heard that you had met an ill fate in the kingdoms to the south.
The situation there is dire, but it's not enough to kill me.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm sure your parents will be very pleased to see you safe.
Please, of course. Thank you.
Apologies, I do not mean to take up much of your time. Please, have a wonderful day.
And you too.
He kind of turns and just heads off in the direction of God's End.
Do you mind writing that name for me? Sorry.
What did I just say?
Councilman Adler, was it?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I for some reason just completely skipped my mind if I'd added anything.
It's not
else.
like you've got 1,000 things to be thinking about, don't worry.
Councilman Adler.
Thank you. He's the treasurer.
He's the treasurer of Ravenwood.
Oh.
Sly bastard.
So, anyway, after that very strange, unexpected encounter, you continue on to cross the road to Minnie's Mixtures. And as you push open the door, your senses are greeted by the smell of herbs of many different scents. The sounds of bubbling as an alchemical station in the middle of the space kind of bubbles and beakers boil and herbs burn and sizzle on the various apparatus for this herbalism shop. And as you step in, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break because I'd like to pop to the toilet.
Go.
So yes, we'll be back in just a few moments. Stay tuned and enjoy these non-existent messages.
Start anew.
I mean,
Like, well, I can be fucking.
And
well, let's,
welcome back. So, where we left off,
Random trash.
you guys were heading to Minnie's Mixtures. So you've entered. You can see this alchemical table with all this apparatus on the main table itself. Around the edges of the room are cupboards and cases full of various kinds of herbs and jars of ingredients of differing kinds. And you can see Minnie, the woman you saw on the street, entering the shop, who is kind of placed her basket on the table itself and is now beginning to take some of the stuff out, and kind of notices you enter. Woo! Afternoon.
afternoon. Minnie.
Yes.
We would very much like to know if you have anything that would perhaps pick someone up if they were feeling a little bit under the weather. God, that makes it sound like drugs. Okay,
Yeah.
not what I meant to say.
Liquid pain.
No, not liquid pain. Healthy, healing stuff. You know, healthing. That's the word.
Medicine.
That's the one. Thank you. That's the one. Minnie,
Am I
thank
there?
you.
Well, yes, I have different kinds of medicines for different elements. What kind of element do you need
Yeah,
help with?
The standard kind, cuts and bruises, you know. Hey.
I would recommend a light paste of some elderroot, maybe put a little salt mix on there just to
Sure.
kind of clean the wound, perhaps.
You don't have anything like bottled?
Geig just pops out from behind Aria and is like, "We want potions."
She's yelling for her cocker.
First time she sees no cocker, it's asking for a legal ship.
Good.
I always forget how short Kayak is as well, because he's so tall,
Yeah.
like in my mind's eye, but he's actually shorter than everyone.
I have.
He's 5'2".
I have medicinal spirit.
That sounds good. May we have a look?
It's just spirit you use it to disinfect wounds.
No, we have plenty of alcohol. I like it. This is still a glance over at Alistair.
Am I there or am I still in the fucking pub? I don't know.
I think pretty sure you were still at the fucking pub.
Yeah.
Hey, what?
Well, yeah, you stayed
I
at the
stayed
bar.
behind. I stayed
Oh,
behind.
really?
You stayed behind.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just assumed you were there this whole time.
Yeah. No, I'm getting fucked.
I'm not. I'm not sure what you mean.
Do you have any of those pastes to sell?
Yes, I have medicine.
Please, we would like some.
Okay. Okay.
Kayak, perhaps.
Sorry, I'm just a little.
Take a step back,
Yeah,
Kayak.
Geig's like kind of standing. He's got even closer to her. He's kind of in front of Aria now.
Perhaps a little less intense, Kayak.
We don't mean to be
Yes,
so
yes,
brazen, but we are looking to peruse your hidden stock.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Big hidden stuff.
Oh god. I have not got the silver tongue cap stuff. Where's persuasion? Oh god. Oh, not bad, but that'd be great.
Better
What do you mean by hidden stock? Everything I have to sell is out here.
Something that you are probably not too proud to admit to be selling. Comes in viscous liquid, sometimes red or blue.
Why do we do this to all the shopkeepers?
She's like backing up slowly.
Minnie.
Is this a hold up?
No,
blackmailing
no, Minnie. please may we have a look at the pastes, and if you do happen to have any stock that perhaps you would say for specific customers, then we would love to see.
My private stock is for private customers.
What about a member of the Ravenwood family?
Well, wouldn't you have to be one?
You don't know who I am? Ah.
No?
You have surprisingly little clout for them.
Well, I would assume...
I was about to go full Karen.
To be
Do
fair,
you know who I am?
well, when I went out, I wasn't normally looking like... But you know... Let us have a look at the pastes, please.
Roll a persuasion check.
Terrified! Got a giant bird and a giant cat talking to her. Are we...
Oh, sorry, I
see the
I
pace?
didn't know if you had heard me. Yeah, can you roll me a
I'm
persuasion check?
sorry, mate.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's been a long, hot evening. We're all a bit flustered. I am, anyway.
Except Jack, who's like, please let this end.
Yeah.
End my
Kensei
suffering.
is out of everybody, Kensei is the most asexual. He's just like,
Wow.
If you ain't got a mask, he ain't interested.
Or he's gonna love Fiona Morty, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
God,
okay.
we've actually keep the mask on.
Sure,
Some eyes wide shut.
if
Kensei, the mask stays on during sex.
she kind of looks at the door. I suppose if you can pay well, then I think the private stock could be open.
Very good. We'd like to see.
She kind of makes her way over to one of the bookcases, not bookcases, sorry, one of the shelves, and she kind of opens it and moves the shelf backwards. There's a small wooden door, like a cubby door, that is built into the wall, and she takes a key and unlocks it. I'm not a criminal, I just don't think we should be scared about everything that isn't, you know.
I think
I
that
don't
is a
know.
very wise and thoughtful mindset to have.
She opens the cubby. You can see there are a few potions in here. There are 3 healing potions.
Nice.
Any blue ones?
There are no blue
Oh.
ones.
What would the blue one be?
Magic restore magic spell slots.
Oh,
They are exceptionally
Yeah,
rare.
I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
we'd see any.
I didn't
I
even.
didn't think
I
I
weren't
was.
even aware they were a thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's essentially kind of like
they're not.
mana potions.
Yeah, they're technically not a thing in D&D.
Are they
but I
homebrew?
Yeah, they're not an actual thing. You don't get mana potions in D&D.
Oh.
It's not a thing you
You
can
have
find in the
stamina
handbook.
potions, but not mana.
Yeah, stamina ones I think give you like an
An
extra.
extract.
It's basically an
like
action
a.
surge.
It's like, yeah, basically.
Oh, wow.
But,
I honestly thought it was. I believe that they were real things. Oh, okay.
Not that I've ever seen in any handbook.
We will take all
There
three.
might be. I might. They're 75 gold apiece.
Okay.
75.
Well, I mean, between us, we can do that, right?
Gaiac takes out. So it would just say 75 gold each.
That's a 225 total.
So how much platinum is that?
That's 20
25.
platinum. No, yeah.
225 gold. So it'd be
20 platinum and 5 gold,
platinum.
Yeah, Gaiac takes that out and pays her.
Okay.
Give her
You want to split it?
22 platinum and 5 gold.
Yeah, I'll
yes,
pay that.
yes,
Gaiac
that's
takes that 22 platinum and 5 gold and just holds it out for her.
Damn, Gaiac's fucking well.
Wow, you're paying good. High coinage.
Hey, you know what? Instead of the 5 gold, actually, he just gives her 23 platinum. She's.
Whoa. Thank you. I mean, 5 extra gold, like, come on.
I know, but.
I will
Thank
also
you.
buy a potion if they are going.
I've
Was
got
it
I think that was
You
all
gotta
three.
pay for all
One
three.
potion?
Yeah, and
Yeah, you pay for all 3.
I passed 2 to Storm. I hope that this makes up for it.
No,
They are normal healing potions.
I will only take one of them.
And we could all do with one, but there's only...
Okay, so he gives one to Storm, and then just holds the other 2 out for whoever wants to take them.
Are they
It
both
goes down a
normal?
lot.
Can't say probably.
Yeah, give one to Kensei.
Kensei's
then-
like up close and personal with them, so yeah, Kensei would take it.
Yeah. Who else?
Oh wait, I've already got a healing potion apparently. Where did I get that from? Oh, we looted one, didn't we?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Looted one
Okay.
recently.
Do one of the rogues want one as well? Because you kind of get closer.
Well-
I'm always in the back.
I'm good at getting out of danger, so
Astrid
I'm
apparently has
not the
abs
top
for days, so I
priority.
think she'll be fine.
I would definitely give one to Kensei.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 left.
But what? Storm's got one, Kensei's got one.
Where did we even loot that? I can't
From a
remember.
different place, so there's 2
I'd say yeah. If Storm's got one, Kensei's got one, then we just give one to each of the rogues because I'm always in the back and Alistair's the healer.
Are you happy with that?
Yeah.
So it's just a normal healing potion, right?
Just a normal 2d4 plus 2? Or was it 2d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
I got one of them.
Oh god, that was a big chunk of money.
I mean, we could have split it, but you know.
No,
Smaller.
he's like
Like,
in
he
Gaiac's
recently
mind, he
had
stole
five-
from you.
5 rewards.
Like he's stole a very good potion from you lot, and he needs to pay it back.
Alright.
Didn't you just give it away as well?
Yeah.
Just like to the witches.
Oh god. I think we did all for.
Okay. What do you wish to do?
Are we done here then?
Yeah.
I believe so.
I believe so.
Thank you, Meanie.
Thank you.
This isn't the same
But
mini from
please
the
don't
Ice to
tell
West.
anyone. It's not. If you
Quickly,
please
someone turn
don't
into a
tell
ball now.
anyone that you got this from here, please.
Don't worry.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Is that a ball?
Oh no!
I'll walk out.
Okay.
Wow.
So,
What an eventful day.
what do you wish to do now? Where are you headed? What's the plan?
we've done the boring stuff. Getting weapons and...
Let's go have
Shopping
some beef
episode.
with Aria's mum.
Is there anything else you
I'm all
would maybe
about
like to
this
do?
family
Or
drama.
do you want to
adults.
I need to buy arrows.
Oh yeah. We need to get arrows for kayak.
Fletcher.
Need to go to the Fletcher.
Possibly an
Gaiac
arrow
does not
making kit.
deserve arrows. He's a terrible person who stole potions.
You don't deserve the crown thing that you bought.
Yeah!
How dare you? How dare you? I worked hard for that money. I stole it.
You know how much effort it takes to steal
So
around
are you heading towards the other blacksmith then to get some arrows?
Yes, but just before, can I check my
Oh, my
pocket?
Discord is broken.
You
All
can.
of my stuff's still there.
I love it.
All of it is there.
Alright.
Is Gaiac frozen for everyone else?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Amazed. It's like
Wait, Sam, are you still there?
he said his Discord broke, and as he said his Discord was broken, he froze.
Maybe it was this internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Oh no! But we're going to the shops for him.
I know.
Should we just make him spend his money and then?
Yeah, we should pilot him. We should Jaeger him.
Yeah.
Spend all his money.
Yeah.
But is there anywhere else you guys would like to?
Nope. I want a beef.
Okay.
The attitude would be wherever
Yeah,
the
maybe
fighting
maybe
is.
what we'll do.
Damn it.
Oh, it's down. No.
Yeah, maybe what we'll do is we'll say for the sake of this that that you've gone and come back.
Yeah.
And if you go back to that area of the town again, then we'll go through that. I mean, like we'll go through the stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
But we can fast forward that, and he can just spend his money for the amount of hours that he wants.
Cool. What time of day is it now?
So currently, including that little venture, would say it's about 3 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Sundown is, at this time of year, 5:30, verging on 6.
Okay.
About dinner time.
Yeah. Should we
Well,
just chill until sundown?
we could fill.
I want to go to. I would like to go to the library in your estate before
Hello.
dinner.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, everything just exploded.
Yeah, you sound like you're super muffled
Yeah.
to me.
I'm
Oh, no, you're
using
good
my
now. You're good now.
phone data
Yeah.
hotspot.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay.
That's super shit. Yeah, I think we're gonna fast forward it so you can spend your money.
That's fine.
For how many arrows did you want to get?
Probably like 40 normal arrows and like 20 hammerhead arrows, if I can, depend on how much they are.
Okay, they're all the same price, I believe. So you just whatever it is in the player's handbook. It should tell you what it is for 20.
I'll double
and
check, and I'll take the money.
Okay, yeah. Cool. So what are you guys wishing to do? Cool.
I mean,
Noise.
these guys are the ones who haven't been here. Y'all decide.
I don't know what any of the stuff on this is. And I don't know if Kensei would be
Yeah, I
interested.
generally don't know what the.
Do you have a map?
Yeah.
Do you
Someone
actually have
go
a
on
physical
a
map,
gondola?
Aria?
Huh?
Do you actually have like a physical map?
Of the
Is that
city?
Yeah. You don't.
Not you weren't on you.
No.
You didn't pick one
My
up.
map's up
Yeah, but
here.
she know where it is.
I don't know who that
She knows the
was,
stuff.
but I swear someone just said something. Do you have a gondola?
Yeah, I said, do we want to go on a gondola?
Oh.
No.
Do we
It's
need a
tiny
gondola?
bananas!
No.
Of course there's gondolas!
Do we need a gondola?
Bird at sea.
Yeah. Imagine Fera Carta on a gondola ride. Like. It's just,
I want to
no.
do it!
No.
So what do we wish to do?
Didn't Storm want to go back to the estate to
Yes.
the library anyway?
I
Can
would
do.
love to do that.
Let's do some.
If you guys have had
reading.
enough of the town, then we can head back.
You got a festival
Yeah,
to
exactly.
explore it.
We've got a few days.
Oh wait, has it started or is it in the process?
No, not yet. It's a couple of days away.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
yes.
So, you
Wait, what were we waiting for?
having made your purchase, nothing. So now you've made your purchases, you make your way back towards the Ravenwood estate, and about 3:30, you make it back to the estate itself. Are greeted and brought in by the guards
wait a minute.
who give you
Oh.
access. Yeah, you're greeted and brought back into the manor. Are you heading towards the private library, or is there
Yeah.
anything else you wish to do?
I'll
in the house?
show Storm where the library is.
Okay. Coolio. So, yes, back in the Ravenwood estate, you head through the foyer into the dining space, and through one of the side doors towards the private library. You open the door, and the floorboards in front of you are made of a dark wood and these quite wide-looking floorboards. There is this similar wallpaper as the entrance hall, which is... Where is it? This deep rouge wallpaper with these purple leaves. There are 10-foot high bookshelves that are arranged almost in like a minor maze around the room. They're not parallel but angled in various locations. In some of the corners and by the windows are leather armchairs that you can sink into. There is a balcony above with some stairs leading up to it, and even from down here on the balcony you can see that there's a few purple velvet armchairs with some matching ottomans up there. The room smells like old paper and is lit by small Venetian wall lamps with candles inside. On the southernmost part of the... Oh, I need to bring you back to the Ravenwood map. Ravenwood estate map. On the southern wall, where are we? Down here, you can see a door that leads into Warren's private study.
I would like to do what I did. I'm first outside to Aria. Aria, do you mind if I am to fondle your books?
You fondle those books, Storm.
I'm gonna take up a little like cross-legged position and cast detect magic. But as I do it, I want to imagine like the books kind of come out the shelf and they levitate as I'm kind of analyzing them for magic, like for while I'm doing it. I got my eyes closed.
You're casting detect
Very
magic.
ritual casting it while I'm like meditative and like the books like coming out the shelf and then
Full
like
Metal Alchemist style, just like all the information just starts appearing around you.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So, you cast detect magic. Other than the stuff that you expect to appear on your friends, you know, the various magical items around that you've seen before. Kensei's mask lights up like a fucking Christmas tree. Yeah, you don't see anything in your peripheral that you aren't expecting, but you can kind of use the magic. I think you have Mage Hand anyway.
Got Mage Hand,
yeah. You can flavour it as like a spin-off of Mage Hand. The books kind of float and you read them as they kind of float around you.
And anything on abjuration?
Roll an investigation check.
Yeah.
Roll an investigation.
Please be good. Yeah, dirty 20!
Okay.
Oh, that's filthy.
Okay, so you read through a number of books, kind of like speed reading. Most of the books are either business related, some are novels, some are biographies. There's a plethora of just different genres. Nothing really stands out to you except a book titled An Engineer's Perspective on Warding, which during your skim read kind of appears to be a more scientific and technical manual, less so manual but more of a dissertation of sorts on what others might describe as miracles. It's kind of like an analysis of the way that clerics use warding magic.
It's me.
Do you mind if I am to take this book, Aria, for now? I will return it before we leave. I just wish to take some notes from it.
Sure.
Thank you.
Whilst he does that, because obviously it takes him a bit of time to go through everything. What about the rest of you? What do you wish to do?
I'm just gonna look around and see if I can find anything on the Drake and Isles. I think that'd be fun to see it from.
I might end up doing the same, see if
sure.
I can find something on the Pearl Isles as well.
Yeah.
Okay, roll. Both of you roll an investigation check.
I'm gonna try and lockpick the door to
Oh,
my dad's study.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey!
Well,
Greg's gonna sit
wow,
down and
nice.
start carving snail shells again.
It'll never happen
Oh.
again.
Okay, we'll go through every step.
Good
So,
God, you got 28.
Kensei, you find a book. You find a book titled "The Mysteries Beyond the Razor Reef," which you know to be like a particularly prominent reef and series of islands that are situated on the other side of the mountain range that encompasses the Pearl Isles. You kind of glance through. There isn't a lot about that. It details kind of like this mystical and perhaps slightly spiritualistic culture with strange customs, a fondness of tea. You read through it and it's all very surface value stereotypes about your specific places. The book isn't about the Pearl Isles, but it is a chapter inside of it. And you know there are topics on like the way of this and the way of that and the school of this, and almost like everything is about spiritualism, and it's a little bit like, well, yes, but no.
It's like I'm reading a book written by someone who's heard about it but not actually been there.
Exactly. Like, they've heard tales from someone who heard it from someone else, who heard it from someone else, who heard it from someone else, who maybe had been there once. Adastream, you're looking through, it's actually fairly easy to come across a number of different books. The Guide to the Coast, a book about druidcraft and the druids of the Draken Isles, the histories of the Draken Isles. There is a common motif, which is that people seem to view them as like these Viking-esque barbarians who think of nothing else than murder, pillaging, and just general violence. You do find something that is perhaps the most generous of all the texts. Stipulates about the unique and rather interesting, to quote, political structure that makes up the islands, where there is no set out legal definition for their High King, yet all the islands agree to pay tribute to that individual, and that is detailed as this really interesting political structure that outsiders would struggle to understand, especially for those that live on the mainland itself. Aria, click. As you open it, there's like this kind of a light blow of air and kind of dust that floats out, as if this door probably hasn't been opened in a little while.
What secrets do you hide?
Okay. So, you've been in your father's private study before. You know, not a lot, but you have been in there before, with him, obviously, and you've probably stuck in here a few times now that I think about it. You see a large brown leather office chair sat behind a dark wooden desk, stationery and books piled on top of it. An oil lamp sits on it, unlit, obviously. A large oil painting of a young Warren hangs on the wall above the desk. The walls are lined with more bookshelves containing tomes and trinkets of all kinds. There's a map of the Restless Coast on the side, and you can see some of the capitals of the countries outlined on it.
Any locked drawers? Any locked cabinets? Anything that looks like it
investigation
might
check.
be holding something important?
I'll give you advantage on this because you've been in his study before.
23.
Okay. You're kind of looking through drawers. None of them are locked. I guess he assumes that whoever would come in would not. Would be, with his permission.
Yeah.
A lot of it is just kind of like empty stacks. Blank stacks of stationery paper, backup quills, a few contracts and documents. You begin to look through the books, just to kind of see, is there anything here? You pull one back, there's a button.
I just make sure to close the door, just to block out any noise. Don't worry, guys.
Okay.
Is it trapped?
Roll an investigation check.
Hear a massive explosion.
24.
The whole estate just.
24. It's difficult to really tell. It's kind of like just a singular button on the back of this bookshelf. You kind of, as best you can, look at the button, kind of try and peek around just the very edges of the the crack where it would be pushed in. It's difficult to see. You can't see anything that necessarily is any kind of latch or the like. You look around the bookcase. There's no holes where something might shoot out or stick you. If it is trapped, it's something you can't see from this position.
Push it.
Tempting. No. You press the button. There's a moment when nothing happens, then poof, the whole bookcase poof, releases. As if it's been pushed off a latch.
Yeah.
Pull it back.
You open it like a door, and you hear this as you look into a hidden space. You look down to your right, and there's some stairs leading down.
What are you hiding, man?
Are you secretly the BBG?
Okay, I'll go down.
Okay, you take a step down.
Stealthily.
Are you closing the bookcase behind you?
Stealthily.
You're leaving the bookcase open.
Just a hair.
Okay, you can see a lever, by the way, that very clearly opens and closes the latch that you were just on.
Alright. Okay, yeah, I'll close it then.
Okay, you can. There's a handle on the back of the bookshelf, and you hear a click as the bookcase locks into position.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be stealthy.
There you go. Okay, roll a stealth check. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You believe to be stealthy as you move down into the darkness. You can see pretty well down here because you have dark vision. You head down about 20 feet before the staircase ends and opens up into a small stone room at the bottom, stone brick room, built into the foundations. You've never been down here before. You did not know this place existed. You look around and you can see a desk. On one side of the room there's kind of piles of paper, some are kind of spread across. Not too far away there seems to be like a picture on the wall. There's there is kind of like a almost like small paintings. Not paintings isn't the right word. I'm trying to describe it as it's almost like a like an investigation, like a police a police officer or a detective's
Office, yeah.
board of like
Oh yeah.
putting the pieces together.
The
It's kind
Charlie
of like
Day
that, but then like
conspiracy board.
is kind of similar to that. Maybe not quite as extreme as the Charlie Day conspiracy board, but not dissimilar. Like there's lines between, like string pulled between certain
Yeah, he
people,
crazy.
things crossed
He's
out,
not much.
etc. You see a number of metal cabinets, like almost like file cabinets, next to the desk. There's similar like oil lamps along the room which are unlit at the moment. You turn to your right and you almost jump and like pull your dagger out for a second as you see like a humanoid figure next to you. It takes you a second, but it's just a mannequin.
Oh.
But on the mannequin is this this like shrouded like armor, with a cowl over the top and like a face mask across.
Secret identity.
And you look onto one side of the room and you can see the symbol of the Allurers Guild on the wall.
Fuck.
What?
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Does that mean Steve's Guild?
That's the Thieves Guild that
Yeah.
the
This is-
Mayfly is.
Yeah, this is some grey fox shit. This.
The
Grey Fox.
what do you want to do?
I want to start searching stuff, like the cabinets, and I want to look at the conspiracy board thing.
Okay. You go over to the cabinets and begin to open them. They're full of like folders with, you know, contracts and sheets of paper in them, and you're kind of taking them out and reading through them. They're all jobs and like financial records for like thousands of gold pieces, hundreds of thousands of gold pieces, like fraud cases. You go through, and as you're looking through, it almost seems like these are various contracts and pieces of paperwork from someone who was a member of a thieves guild, and you're looking at it and you can see like you recognize your father's handwriting on many of these, especially when at the bottom it is signed Guildmaster R. And you can see other ones which are a different handwriting that have Guildmaster G. And you're...
What is happening right now? Okay, I put them back. Can I check and see what pictures and what places are on the board?
You go over to the board, and you can see there are at kind of right at the top is a painting, almost like it's it's like it's not a photo obviously, but it's like a small kind of small canvas of a man with kind of well, immediately you recognise him, it's Mayfly.
Oh my god.
Oh,
and it's Mayfly stood next to Mayfly stood next to a woman with long curled brown hair. And underneath there is the kind of like an older painting, probably like you've recognised this building. It is the charred remains of the Perchstead Manor, which is like an old like legend that, you know, it burnt down like 20-30 odd years ago, and there's ghost stories that surround it, but it's never had any much traction. It's just kind of like a children's tale that children tell each other, like, oh, did you see the ghost at Herchstead Manor? It's kind of like a hush-hush subject as well, like, but you've never really thought too much about it. But that's on there. There are kind of names written on paper, and kind of put on there. Some of them have been crossed out. What it looks like, it looks like whoever was using this room was investigating something and put leads up on the board. But what you can see is that this whole room has like a fair thick layer of dust. Like it's not been used for a while. Like someone hasn't been down here for quite some time.
Wow. Jeez. Is there a chair in the room?
There is. It's a fairly simple wooden chair by the desk.
Yeah, Aria just kind of collapses in it. Just takes a moment to take all this in. Fuck.
As you kind of sit in the chair, your eyes kind of cross over to the sheets of paper on the desk. Just kind of look at one. Appears to be some kind of like maybe not quite a journal entry, but like notes taken. Would you like to read it?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Would you like to read your father's personal?
Mate, the title of this episode is
Yeah.
Seduction.
I have struggled to find answers in how many years I search. The fire at Perchstead, the death of my friend Gerano's wife, his newborn daughter haunts me still to this day. What I wouldn't give to have him, my friend, back. If only I could find the answers, but as the years pass, I struggle. And now as I feel this strange illness taking me, I fear I will not be able to find the answers I once sought. I hope that my daughter forgives me for the harsh years, the discipline, all to protect her from a city that hates her. As I pass, I hope she too will find the answers, and find her too, Father. Gerano. And at the bottom it signs Warren Ravenwood.
Oh wow.
This is gonna make the dinner very awkward.
You sit there looking at this piece of paper, kind of your whole life racing through your mind, the years that you spent as a child, questions and questions that you had, some now suddenly and so opaquely answered, yet more questions pour into your mind as you stare at this piece of paper. Your entire life, your entire history, your true parentage unraveling before you. And that's where we're going to end this week's session.
Oh my god.
Knew
That
it.
was a good way to.
I knew it. I knew he was leading up to it.
Oh,
God damn it.
What?
So thank you guys for watching.
Oh.
If you are watching, if anyone is watching, and thank you very much for you guys for
Oh.
playing. And every week, it gets better and better. And yeah, this is gonna be fun.
This is fucking gonna be really fun.
Oh my
That's-
god.
Welcome home, Aria.
Welcome home.
Oh my god.
The real name of this episode is Family Reunions.
That makes sense.
Can it be with a question mark? Can it be like family reunion?
I'll find something.
Oh
creative.
my god.
What was the
We'll
what was
see
the
you
name
next
of Warren's
week.
mate?
So who's who?
Geronimo.
Gerano.
Oh, Gerano. Not Geronimo.
Geronimo.
Was that your father's
Wait a
name?
minute, Geronimo.
Gerano.
Supposedly.
It's
Okay.
fucking Mayfly.
We'll
For a
see you
minute.
next week. Everyone say bye.
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 Bye! I can't wait, but bye. Say they.